One, two, testing one, two. 1, 2, 3, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, testing. Testing, 1, 2, testing. All right, 1, 2. Test and 1 2 3 test then.
This way. I'm good. Okay. And he's bringing camera for pictures. Yeah. Okay. Good. Is anyone singing the national anthem or we playing the
national anthem?
Okay.
I'll call him.
Once you're ready, let me know. So why don't we do the national anthem first? You know, we can.
Yeah, we are doing that. Yeah, we can do that. Right. So you want to do the national anthem first and then introduction?
Yeah.
Or okay, all right, yeah, let's do that. Shafiq bhai, please.
Yeah. So I'll get started and then we can call for national anthem. Okay.
I'm putting him on the hold. Yeah.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Shafiq coming in from Rydal, Georgia. We are blessed to have the two finalists in our LPS tournament 2021. We have the two teams, Dallas Metroplex, and we also have the Waltham 11 Boston team. These two teams have come from different parts of the country to participate in this particular tournament along with the other teams. I want to say first and foremost, thank you very much to all the organizers who are here. We have some people who have been involved in supporting not only cricket but also the community, the pioneers of the community, Niran Patel and others, Jayesh Patel, and the committee members. We are going to get started, but before we get started, we are going to do the national anthem. We wish both the teams the very best, but we just want to make sure we started with the national anthem, and we'll have that ceremony started. So, ladies and gentlemen, we just heard. So, ladies and gentlemen, we heard the national anthem of two countries, United States of America and India, our home country that we are in today and our country that we come from. So, on behalf of all of us, we want to wish the two teams all the best. Play this game with the spirit of sportsmanship. Let the best team win, and more importantly, make us all proud for all the work the organizers have done. Give them a round of applause. So umpires are here. We'll get started. Shake your hands and then let's get started, gentlemen. Down to bat. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Shafiq coming in from Rydal, Georgia. We are about to begin our final of the LPS 2021 tournament in Georgia. This is a finale of a 4-day event that has taken place in Georgia. 11 teams have participated. The two finalists for this team, for this particular final, are the Dallas Metroplex and Waltham Boston 11. Dallas has won the toss and has elected to bat. We are starting the match as we speak. Nicely placed shot in the third man region for 4 runs. First ball of the match. We'll give you the details of the batsman and the bowler shortly. This is an exciting final. We have a lot of individuals, supporters, teammates, traveling teams who have come to support this final. We have Hardik Patel facing Sandeep Patel. Appeal for LBW. The ball was hit high. Hardik Patel and Hemant Patel are the opening batsmen for Dallas Metroplex A. For Waltham 11 Boston team, the opening bowler is Sandeep Patel. Waltham 11 came into this match with a convincing victory in the last match, while Dallas Metroplex took their match, the semi-final match, to the last over, playing against the Atlanta PARAM VEERS, and were able to pull off that match, having scored 149 runs and winning that match. First over of the final, Sandeep coming in. Nice single to the backward point area. It looks like we may have double here. Batsman running back and forth. 2 runs coming in to Hardik. Before the match started, we did the national anthems of USA and India. USA, our host country, our new country, and obviously the families and players come from the country of India, so it was appropriate to do the national anthem of India as well. We are very excited to bring this final. We hope that this will be a closely contested match and showing some good sportsmanship. There's a caught behind, and Hardik Patel is the first one to leave. Sandeep takes the first wicket of the match in this first over. Hardik tried to play the ball towards the backward point area, edge the ball to the keeper for a simple caught behind catch. A good wicket for Waltham 11 to start out the match. First over, 6 runs with a fall of first wicket. Hardik Patel walks back to the pavilion. We'll see a lot of excitement on the ground. You'll hear a lot of noise, a lot of people supporting both the teams with the goal to see a good match. Sandeep Patel comes through for Waltham 11 in his first over, on his first over, 4th ball wicket of Hardik Patel. The new batsman is Himanshu Patel. Sandeep coming to Himanshu. There's a potential run-out opportunity. Leg bye called by the umpire. The non-striker was quick to take that run. It took a little bit of convincing for the striker to get to the non-striking side, but Hemant was very aggressive in his run. Hemant taking the strike, taking a single. One over gone. The score is 8 for 1. Sandeep Patel striking first for Waltham 11, taking the wicket of the opening batsman. For mere 6 runs, Hardik Patel was the victim. Wicketkeeper Archit Patel was the player involved in catching the ball. We have a second over of the innings starting from the south end. It's a beautiful afternoon, little cloudy sky. Certainly helps with the temperature. There is some breeze, which is great, because I think after playing 4 days of cricket, the players can certainly use some breeze. Mayank Patel is a new bowler coming in from the south end, bowling to Hemant Patel. Score is 8 runs, 1 over, 1 wicket fallen. Walton 11 will try their best to contain Dallas Metroplex for about 150.
Too low, Josh.
Wide ball going on the leg side.
Josh.
Good start by Mayank Patel, bowling his first over. Full toss ball, low full toss, hit on the onside for 4 runs. Beautiful strike by Hemant Patel, taking advantage of the low full toss, placing the ball on the onside. We are in the power play, so we only have 2 players outside of the 30-yard circle. Obviously gives advantage to the batsman to hit some boundaries, and this was another example of how those execution can take place. Ball was hit on the mid-wicket region, no fielder there for 4 runs. Score is 13 for 1. We are in the second over. Hemant Patel facing Mayank Patel. A quick single. It's great to see the intention of the non-striker being ready to take a single, because singles and doubles will make a difference. It's not just about the boundary. The 30-yard circle, where most of the fielders are. The fielding is set up towards the 30-yard circle, so if there's an opportunity to have a short run, meaning a ball going before the 30-yard circle, certainly the non-striker can take advantage of it. Here comes Mayank Patel. Straight ball played by Himanshu for a single. The batsmen are certainly rotating the strike and taking advantage of the singles, which is great, because now and then you will see a boundary or 2 come in an over. We saw a boundary that Hemant hit on a low full toss ball on the onside, and since then there have been 2 singles that have come in. So it's good to see the batsmen with the intention of rotating the strike, and nicely played ball in the point region. Nice field by the point fielder. Only a single. The pitch is a spongy pitch, so we will see the ball coming after the bounce towards the waist height, where the batsman will have the opportunity to play many shots on the back foot as well. Nicely flicked ball, and this may go for 4 runs. The fielder is running behind it. Fielder gets there, and the batsman settle for 2 runs. Score moves on to 16 runs with the 18 runs with the loss of 1 wicket. In the second over, gone. Good start by the Dallas Metroplex. The key thing for them is going to be making sure they don't lose many wickets up front. They lost their first wicket in the first over, caught behind. So long as they are maintaining their wickets and then rotating the strikes, they will easily get 8-9 runs and over without any issue. The outfield is pretty quick, and with the sun that has come out early afternoon, it is a dry outfield now. There's no issue. If you hit the ball on the ground, it will carry because of the outfield being quick outfield. Sandeep coming again from the north end, bowling to Hemant. Full toss ball towards the leg side. The batsman misses that full toss, tried to flick it. Was out of reach, and the umpire calls for a wide ball. Extras become important in the T20 format because if you bowl too many wides or no balls or leg byes, you know, those runs do count. Full toss ball again, hit on the onside to the long on fielder for a single. We are excited to bring this final of the LPS 2021 tournament taking place in Rydal, Georgia. This is Shafiq coming in with my partner, Radif, who has been the technical person covering this tournament over the last 4 days. You see the crowd in the background. We have a large size crowd. The community has come in to support this event. I had the opportunity to speak to one of the pioneers of the community, Naren Patel, and his view of this tournament and the purpose of this particular tournament. And I'll share some thoughts on that. There's an opportunity for a run out. If the fielder was quick, it would have been a better chance. The backward point fielder was a little slow in getting the ball to the keeper, and in the process lost the opportunity for a potential run out. After the over, I'll share the conversation I had with individuals who are part of this particular tournament, who have been supporting this event, particularly with the conversation I had with Naren Patel. Sandeep coming in to Himanshu. Ball is hit straight to the onside side. The fielder did a good job in stopping the ball and saving an extra run. The batsmen take a single. The score moves on to 21 for 1. We are in the third over. Hemant Patel on 8, Himanshu Patel on 4. Sandeep coming in from the south end. I'm sorry, from the north end to Hemant Patel. The deep mid-wicket fielder has been called into the circle. He's been brought in close to the pitch. Sandeep coming in. Full toss ball straight to the fielder. This is the third full toss that was bowled in the over. Unfortunately, the batsmen have not been able to take advantage of it and have hit the ball straight to the fielders, or at maximum have taken 1 run. Ball is hit above the head of the short mid-on player. The long on player comes in to collect the ball. A single is taken. 3 overs are now gone. The score is 22 for 1. So as I was saying, I had the opportunity to speak to some of the organizers and the community members in regards to this particular tournament. I particularly spoke with Naren Patel, who has been one of the pioneers of the community events, and over the years he was one of the first individual to establish a cricket field in Ringgold, Georgia. It's a private ground. Through the support of the family, the community has always been involved with him to make sure cricket is not just looked upon as a sport, but as a sport that also engages the community and creates a camaraderie and involvement of the community members. Naren is a member of a 5-star group company that he has been running over the years that has multiple industry participations. He appreciates all the teams that have participated across the United States, and also we have a team from Paris, France, who have come to participate in this tournament. In any event, that whether it's sporting event or non-sporting event, the participants are the big reason why an event becomes successful. And I think for this particular tournament, it is nothing unusual to see the organizers appreciating the participants who have come to participate in this tournament. The third year, there were other teams that were supposed to have come, but unfortunately because of the COVID scenario, they were not able to participate. Teams from England, Canada, New Zealand, India, those teams were not able to participate, but we hope that they will come in next year. You see the festivities, the background, people are all gathering together now, watching this exciting final. Mayank Patel is bowling his second over, has done a good job bowling a few dot balls, coming in from the south end to Hemant Patel. Hemant flicks this ball towards the backward square leg region for 4 runs. He made up his mind to flick that ball. No fielder outside of the circle and on the leg side. Outfield is quick and no chance for the fielder in the circle to go and chase that ball. The ball goes for the boundary. Score moves on to 27 for 1. Hemant Patel on 13. He hits the ball hard. There is a catch opportunity in the short third man region. Unfortunately, the ball is dropped. An opportunity that Waltham Levin had. The ball was in the air for quite some time. The short third man fielder had a chance to get underneath the ball, but he was going back. And I guess at the last moment wasn't able to judge the ball and ended up dropping the ball. Short ball played on the onside for a single. It's good to see the strike rate increasing. There are singles and doubles coming, and now and then there are boundaries coming. So it's good to see the rotation of the strike between the two batsmen. The partnership is up to 24. Ball is pulled on the onside. There's a fielder there. Single is taken. We are in the 4th over with the score on 32 now. A good ball outside of the off stump. No chance for Hemant to place any stroke on that ball. 4 overs have gone. Score is on 31 for 2. Himanshu Patel on 5. Hemant Patel on 16. Waltham Levin have done a good job in containing the runs in the power play thus far. 31 runs. Waltham Levin has done a great job in containing the runs in the first 4 overs. Only 31 runs have been given with the loss of 1 wicket. And we have a very good dot ball. Middle stump ball. Batsman had no opportunity to play any sort of stroke. Sandeep is bowling his 3rd over coming in from the north end. Pretty economical bowling spell thus far. 2.1 overs for 11 runs and 1 wicket. Here comes Sandeep. Low full toss ball. Oh, this could be a chance opportunity. Himanshu saw Sandeep holding on to the ball and then missing it, and took advantage of the fact that he was looking away from the pitch and not seeing what's going on the pitch side, and took advantage of it and took a single. It was his danger end that he was comfortable with, that he took off. Sandeep bowling to Hemant, placing a ball to the backward point area for a single. Singles are coming. Both the batsmen are rotating the strike, moving the scorecard. I think a score of about 175 would be needed. Waltham 11 has a very good batting side. We saw that in the last match, in the semi-final match, where they made 167 runs in the 16th over with the loss of, I believe, 4 wickets. So they have some very good strikers, hard hitters, who can clear the boundary without any doubt. So for Dallas Metroplex to have a chance, they will need to put up a decent score against the Waltham 11. A full toss, low full toss ball. I believe the umpire will call leg by. Yes, he does. Leg by called by Aditya, who is the presiding umpire. We are in the 5th over of the power play. One more over after this for the power play. Sandeep coming into Himanshu. Himanshu decides to go up the crease, but then realizes that he doesn't have any shot to play and comes back and places the ball in the backward point area. 5 overs have gone now. The score is 36 for 1. Sandeep has bowled 3 overs for 14 runs and has taken 1 wicket. So the bowling attack has been pretty economical thus far. Right now we are at the 7 runs per over kind of rate, which is not a bad rate at all in a T20 format. Not many boundaries are coming. The bowlers are bowling accurately. They are not giving any room to the batsmen to play any shots on the offside. And at the same time, they have taken 1 wicket in the first over. I believe we have a new bowler coming in from the south end. I'll give you his details. Kevin Patel coming in, and Hemant hits him way over the mid-wicket region. Looks like a 6. A full ball. Hemant did not hesitate at all in hitting that ball over the mid-wicket region for a 6 run. First ball bowled by Kevin Patel goes for 6. A full ball. Ball was there to be hit, and Hemant took advantage of that and cleared the boundary in the mid-wicket region. We are still in the power play, so there are only 2 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle. There was a man on the long on side, but the player had no opportunity to get anywhere close to that particular ball. Good start to the 6th over by Hemant. Kevin Patel coming in from the south end, bowling to Hemant Patel. Hemant on 23. Another full ball, and again Hemant goes, there is a fielder there, the ball goes over the fielder for 4 runs. Another full ball bowled by Kevin Patel, and Hemant clears his leg, knows that there is no long off fielder, and hits this ball over the circle player for 4 runs. The score moves on to 45 for 1. A very productive start to the over by the Dallas Metroplex. Another full ball, and Hemant hits it again on the onside. And this one is gone for 4 runs. 3 balls, 3 boundaries. A 6, a 4, and a 4. Turning out to be a very, very productive over for the Dallas Metroplex. The bowler decided to come around the wicket, but that did not make any difference whatsoever. It was a full ball again, right in the slot to hit, and Hemant took advantage of that full ball, hit the ball in the mid-wicket region for 4 runs. The score moves on to 49 for 1. We are in the 6th over. A very, very productive over thus far in the first 3 balls. A 6, a 4, and a 4 has come in. A brutal beating that Kevin is taking in his first 3 balls. Let's see what the next 3 balls bring. He is coming around the wicket to the right-hander. I'm not sure why he switched his side. But I guess after getting hit for a 6 and a 4, he felt it would be better off coming around the wicket to the right-hander. And unfortunately, the 3rd ball he bowled around the wicket had the same result of 4 runs over mid-wicket region. Kevin Patel coming around the wicket. Hemant had the intention of pulling that ball, completely mistimed it. It was a little bit of a slower ball, and he overplayed that ball and completely mistimed it. Kevin coming in from the south end to Hemant. Here goes Hemant again. This ball is hit hard. It's going straight. And the umpire calls for we are waiting for the umpire signal. It could be a 6, but umpire calls a 4. A straight hit by the screen. No opportunity for any fielder to be nearby. 1 bounce 4. A very productive over for the Dallas Metroplex. Score is now 53 for 1. 4 boundaries have come in, 3 4s and a 6 in this over. Looks like Kevin is now changing his sides again and coming in from the over the pitch side. Nicely placed stroke to the backward point region. Taking a single, finishing off the over. A very productive over. 15 runs have come in that over. 19 runs have come in that over. A very expensive over by Kevin, bowling his first over for 19 runs. Power play is now done. 6 overs have gone. Score is on 54 for 1. Hemant Patel has been the main striker of the ball thus far. He has faced 21 deliveries, made 36 runs, certainly hit some clear boundaries. His partner Himanshu Patel is batting on 7. Himanshu has faced 11 balls. A very productive power play session. 54 runs with the loss of 1 wicket, which is a very good start for Dallas Metroplex. If they continue on with this kind of attack, making 175 runs in 20 overs may not be a difficult thing for them. Let's see who we have coming in from the north end. We have a new bowler, Ravi Patel, a medium pacer coming in from the north end, bowling to Hemant Patel. Hemant tries to pull this ball. The ball is going towards the boundary, backward square leg area. The ball stops, the fielder collects it, the batsmen take 2 runs without any hesitation. It was a mistimed shot by Hemant. He did not really connect the ball the way he wanted to. And in the process, the ball did not carry to the boundary. Power play is now finished, so therefore we should have 5 players outside. Nicely placed stroke in the backward point region for a single. The score moves on to 57. Both the batsmen are rotating strike, and Hemant is certainly making use of the loose balls, full balls, putting the balls outside the boundary. Hemant is on 39, Himanshu on 7. Nicely hit ball. This could be a high ball. Is there an opportunity for a catch? The ball drops before the fielder. The batsmen take a single. Both the batsmen have the intention to take a run a ball at least. They are making sure that they do not get bogged down. They continue to rotate strike, continue to tick up the score. The score has now moved down to 58 for 1. We are in the 7th over. Ravi Patel bowling from the north end to Hemant Patel. Another bouncy ball. Hemant adjusts his shot, plays it to get a single. You know, this pitch, as I've mentioned repeatedly, it's a bouncy pitch. So when the bowler is bowling and the ball is not necessarily a short ball, but the ball is going to... Oh, this is a beautiful hit shot. There's opportunity for a catch and a nicely caught wicket for Waltham 11. The fielder on the long on side made the necessary adjustment, stayed with the ball, and took a convincing catch of Himanshu Patel, who went out for 8. Again, the ball was hit hard, but the fielder on the long on side had the intention of going for that catch. He made the necessary adjustment, got underneath the ball, and took the catch. The second wicket has fallen with the score on 59. We are in the 7th over. The new batsman coming on to the crease is Mitul Patel. The run rate is certainly a decent run rate for Dallas Metroplex. The batsmen are striking the ball. And so long as they have wickets in hand, I think they will continue to maintain this momentum of having eight runs and over. Because they will need, I think, against this particular Waltham 11 team, 170 plus runs, because Waltham has a very good batting lineup. The keeper goes all the way to the backward square leg area to collect the ball. In the meantime, the batsmen run for 2 runs. No fielder nearby, and the keeper took the responsibility of running after the ball, making sure to minimize the runs that were given. We are at the end of the 7th over. The score has moved on to 61 for 2. This is Shafiq coming in from Rydal, Georgia. We are bringing you the final of the LPS 2021 tournament in Rydal, Georgia. The 2 finalists are the Dallas Metroplex and Waltham 11 Boston. Dallas won the toss and elected to bat. They lost their first wicket in the first over, and then thereafter Hemant Patel certainly took advantage of the loose balls and hit some boundaries. The second wicket just fell in the last over in the 7th over, and now we are at the end of 7th over, beginning of 8th over, score on 61 for 2. Beautiful afternoon. We do have sun. There's some clouds, and there's breeze as well, so it makes it a lot easier and comfortable for the players, spectators. We see a lot of spectators watching this final. We have tents built all around the ground on both ends, and large crowd has come in to watch this final, support the community. This is a community tournament, third year for the tournament, LPS tournament, and it's an honor for me to cover this tournament on its final day. I'm a firm believer that sports has a means of bringing players together, community together. It's a common language, whether it's cricket, baseball, football, whatever sport it is. We all enjoy watching sports, playing sports, and cheering for the athletes, and this is no different that we are witnessing here in Rydal, Georgia for the final in the LPS 2021 tournament, cricket tournament in Rydal, Georgia. The umpires are, looks like there's a change of ball potentially because the third umpire is on the ground. We might have had some issue with the ball that was used in the first 7 overs. It looks like the umpire might be coming towards our end to look at some balls because only 7 overs have gone and there's an opportunity.
Get the balls and then from there and let the umpire come.
Doesn't want to.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Shafiq. I'm going to be walking around and talking to a few spectators who are here from different parts of the country watching this match. And I'm also going to be commentating as we do this. We saw two glorious fours hit by Hemant Patel, who is now batting on 48 runs, strike rate of 184. Hemant is certainly hitting some boundaries. He has hit 7 fours and 1 6. Nicely placed stroke in the backward point region. There is no fielder there. The ball goes for 4. This is a third boundary, consecutive boundary in this over by Hemant Patel. He has now made his 52 runs off 27 balls. And I'm going to be introducing you to some of our spectators who are watching this match. Local folks, say hello to our fans here. So I wanna ask a few questions of you gentlemen, if you don't mind. So first and foremost,
these are committee members. Vipul Patel, Mahesh Patel, Anil Patel.
so we are here with a few committee members who have been working very diligently to organize this particular tournament. So I want to ask you, in terms of your expectations of the teams, the cooperation that you have gotten, what would you like to say to the teams who have come in from different parts of the country to participate in this tournament?
Oh, we got a good response from everywhere, and everybody doing great job.
SRP is also
If we can please ask our background spectators to be a little quiet so we can hear the main people that we are talking to. So this is the third year for this tournament, and it is going to continue to grow. I know some of the teams were not able to make it to this year's event because of COVID situation. What would you like to say to those teams who are not able to make it this year?
They should be to come next year, and we're going to be too much enjoying and everything. Thank you.
So again, you have open invitation from the committee members. We're watching this final between the Dallas Metroplex and the Boston. The beautiful stroke hit, straight boundary for 4 runs. So I want to get a prediction. What do you think of this match, and what is the outcome that you would like to see?
I think it's going to go around 190, Dallas. And I believe Boston, good teams, but the Dallas, they have a good lineup. Thank you.
So 190 runs is the prediction. As we know, 190 runs in T20 is a good score, especially in the final when you are chasing. We have had some good hitting by Hemant Patel, who is on 53 right now. Now, one question for you that I have, and this is something for both of you. As far as the spectators are concerned, you have spectators, many good crowd, right? What would you like to say to the spectators who have come and supported this event?
આટલા બધા આવેલા છે તેની બદલ ઘણો ઘણો આભાર ને આ બધા અમારી પછાડી છે પીપલ આ બધા જે કામ કરે છે all the people over there enjoying this cricket આ બધા આટલી દૂરથી આવેલા છે આ બધા ને એ લોકો કેટલા સ્ટેટ પર કરીને પોતાનો ટાઈમ આપીને સપોર્ટ કરવા આવેલા છે તે બદલ ઘણો ઘણો આભાર એ લોકોનો ને આ કમિટી તરફથી ને LPS સમાજ બાજુથી અમે બધાને ખૂબ ખૂબ આભાર ને પાર્ટિસિપેશન માટે આવ્યા તમે લોકો એન્જોયમેન્ટ કર્યા 4 years આઈ હોપ કે અમારી કંઈ ભૂલ બી થઈ હોય તો પ્લીઝ ઓવરલુક ઇટ એન્ડ નેક્સ્ટ યર વિલ હેવ અ બેટર આઉટકમ.
Thank you very much for your support. Thank you very much for organizing this. And we're going to continue walk. And I'm going to cover this nicely. Flick ball. Beautiful fielding. Really, really good fielding by this fine leg area fielder. Certainly saved 4 runs there. We are walking towards the next set of spectators who are here supporting this final match. The score is now moved on to 82 for 2. We are in the 9th over. As you notice, we have the next 10th here where we have spectators watching this final between the Dallas Metroplex and Walton Boston. I want to say thank you very much for all of you for coming out and supporting this match. Yes, here for the athletes, right?
Question to Boston, pioneers from Boston, they own this team, so maybe.
Thank you very much for joining us from Boston. I'm a New Yorker, so I appreciate the Northeastern team. So my question to you is, the team is playing in the final. They are certainly, a good team. We have seen what they did in the semi-final match, chasing 167, making those runs look easy. What would you like to see the target to be in this particular match?
Over 200. Over 200.
200 runs. So we heard 190, 200 runs here. If there was a message that you would like to send to the spectators and to those who are watching us on live, what message would you like to say as far as LPS tournament is concerned? Any message? Gujarati mahal se.
Yeah, LPS International Cricket, and the PARAM VEERS honors and family, his good ayojan, and his committee member is very hard work and everything is good.
Thank you.
He's the president of our Samaj in India as well.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your presence. I'm going to walk over to the ladies who are here all together. All right. I want to see some women's cricket too. I think we should have women's cricket next. Right? Agreed? Organizers, we have women's cricketers here, so they want to see some women's cricket. I want to get your thoughts as far as your observation is concerned of this particular match, your feeling about this event that has been organized, a lot of volunteer time has gone in. What would you like to say to those who are involved in this organization and making it a worthwhile event for all of us? We have a spokesperson.
Oh my God.
Just say thank you, they organized it well.
Thank you for organizing the whole cricket organizer, whole team. We came all over the place. We are from Boston. They all played very well. We watched few, especially ours. I think the organizing is getting better and better. I didn't come last year, but I heard from others. And we're just going to watch another game and see what Boston does in Dallas. And we're going to take a trophy. Hopefully.
So we have heard the Boston crowd say the trophy is going back to Northeast. So I'm a New Yorker, so I don't mind that, All right. But I want to say thank you very much for coming and visiting us. Enjoy the match and let the best team win. All right? Thank you. I'm going to continue our commentary so that we can keep you updated as to what the score is. The score is now moved on to 91 for 2. We are in the ninth over. Hemant Patel is batting on 54. He has faced 31 balls, hit 8 fours and 1 6. We have some cricketers, right? I just want to take the opportunity to, get your thoughts on the tournament, on the final. What would you like to see happen as far as the total score is concerned?
The last team going very good, but let's see. I mean, they're playing very well. Let's see. We will come back very hard. Waldam will come back very hard. Let's go. Yes. Yeah, we got some good hitters, so let's see. Wait and watch.
So the saying is wait and watch, because I did watch some of the semi-final hitting. Archit hit some big sixes there, right? So wait and watch is the conclusion that we have here. Whether the score turns out to be 180, 210, the Waltham Boston team is ready to make one more than that run. All right, so wait and watch. All right, so let's continue our coverage. The score is now moved on to 94 for 2. We are going to continue walking towards the next tent. As you see, we have a lot of different tents organized. It's a very, very conducive environment. The sun is out, but it's not too hot. I mean, what do you think of the weather today?
Weather is amazing. It's a beautiful weather to play cricket. There is no humidity whatsoever. where we live in the state of Georgia, it's always hot and humid, but especially this weekend is amazing to play cricket. And the Spectator are enjoying, the crickets is they are playing at their level best, so everything going great.
Great, and LPS, I know you are a cricketer yourself, so when you see some good cricket, it's always fun to watch, right? And especially
Absolutely.
when you have teams from different parts of the country coming and visiting us in Georgia, we have the opportunity to host them, show them the hospitality, but more importantly, to have the game and matches played in the spirit of the sport and for the benefit of the community, because I think it's not often that we have the community members come together with a common, kind of cause.
Correct.
And cricket is that language that is bringing all of us together. So what are your thoughts as far as, that is concerned, being the cricket being the sport that is bringing all of us together, bringing all the community members together from different parts of the country, and also we have a team from Paris, France. So what are your thoughts on that?
So we're going to have 14 teams, but unfortunately because of the COVID restriction, United Kingdom cannot travel and New Zealand cannot travel, and we're going to have two other teams coming from India also. So definitely we miss them, guys, and hopefully see you next year, guys. And in terms of this LPS getting together on through the like a cricket platform, I want to see this youngster, especially who born in this country. We are providing them a platform as much as we can. I'm looking forward to see the community get together through the sports cricket that we love.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And again, the key thing is the youth of the community, right? Because the future will always be brighter when we have our youth involved, not only as spectators, but actually as participants. So that will be a great thing for us. I'm going to continue giving you an update. The score is now moved on to 98 for 2. There's a boundary scored and the fine leg side. Hemant Patel is batting extremely well. He's on 59. He has batted 33 balls, hit nine fours and 1 6. His partner Mithil Patel is on 17. The score total now is 102 for 2. We're gonna come and speak to some of our spectators here.
Hello everyone, this is a very special tent for us, this is our local community. LPS is of course, our community, but without local community, we cannot do anything. I'd like to thank you so much, each and everyone, for our Cartersville community. And, I'd like to, Praful Bhai, presidents, Kishore Bhai, and all the, Kanti Dada, Yogesh Bhai, if I'm missing anybody, but, everyone's, you helped so much. Thank you so much for everything. Praful Bhai, you want to say something? Okay. Kishore Bhai, can you please come up here? Aao Kishore Bhai, please.
I think it will be great if we can have a few words from you. And again,
among these all 5 days, કિશોર ભાઈ છે અમારા જે લોકલ અમારા કાર્ટેસિસ કમ્યુનિટીમાં એમણે ખૂબ જ મહેનત કરી અને અમને લોકોને રોજ ખાવાનું ખવડાવ્યું અને ખૂબ જ સેવા આપી. એ બદલ પૂરો સમાજનો ખૂબ ખૂબ આભાર માનીએ છીએ અને ટ્રુલી જે સેવા આપી છે એનો કોઈ શબ્દ નથી એના માટે. કિશોરભાઈ, બે શબ્દ.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to serve LPS food and everything they organize. We are trying to help them and make this event successfully. Especially thanks to all my teams. I'm not going to say a particular name, but entire Cartersville community. They help us. We make this event successfully. Especially all my volunteers. They help real good, and we make this happen. Thank you very much. ભરતભાઈ છે અમારા ગોટ માસ્ટર છે. He did a good goat. Prafulbhai is a chairman, president, sorry. Sanjay Bhai અમારા કટિંગ બોર્ડ. અમારા છે દિનેશ ભાઈ, એ ફૂડને લાવવાનું હોય, બીજી બધી વ્યવસ્થા કરવાની હોય. અમારા વિડીયો ને ઓડિયો કરવાવાળા અંકુર પટેલ, રાજુભાઈ, એ મારી સાથે સાકર લાવવામાં બહુ મદદ કરે. આ ભાઈ છે નવા જ છે અમારી સાથે, ફર્નિચર વાળા, સ્પોન્સર છે અનિરૂપ સ્પોન્સર. ઓલ્સો ધ કાંતિ દાદા અમુક અમુક કામ કરે, કોઈ વાર છે તેનાથી બગડ્યો જાય, પણ he is helping me. We call is a કાંતિ દાદા. He is a less than 70-year-old. અમારા ગોટા જે બનાવે નીતિનભાઈ સ્વામી, અને પેલી બાજુ પાછળ છે રાકેશભાઈ, એની સાથે પેલા ગોટા કાઢવાના હોય ને તે બધું કામ કરે. યોગેશભાઈ ઇઝ હોલ એન્ડ સોલ. સપ્લાય લાવવાની હોય, ગમે તે કરવાનું, હોલને લોક કરવાનો હોય, એવરીથિંગ ઇઝ ડઝ. જગદીશભાઈ છે પેલી બાજુ, અને નરેશભાઈ છે એ કેમેરામેન, રોજ ફોટા મૂકી દે. પ્રવીણભાઈ જે મારી સાથે કુકમાં વેજી નોનવેજ કુકના માસ્ટર, અને ધર્મેશભાઈ એ અમારા પાર્ટી પ્લાનર છે. એ કંઈ હોય જોઈતું હોય આ તે કરતું તો બધું એરેન્જ કરવાનું કામ એનું હોય છે. થેન્ક યુ વેરી મચ અગેન LPS. વી આર very thankful to you bring this event here in Cartersville. Thank you.
Again, on behalf of the organizers of this particular event, I want to say thank you to all of you for supporting it, because it's a community that makes a successful event, not just one people. So thank you very much. All appreciate it. Thank you. We're going to continue to give you update on our score. The score has now moved on to 105 for 2. We are at the 11th over of the match. We have Hemant Patel coming in and batting very well. He's on 62. If I don't mind just taking, a couple of...
there are two kids from Canada. They play cricket. He's my brother-in-law and my brother. So just
fantastic. So first of all, welcome to Georgia. I know, what part of Canada are you from now? Toronto. What part of Toronto? Okay, Brampton. So I have family in Toronto, so I go there often. So I want to say thank you for coming out and visiting us. I just want to give you the opportunity to share a few words about your experience related to this event, the hospitality that the group has done over the last few days. What are your thoughts on that?
It's been a fantastic organization. I mean, it's been great. 11 teams came out here. The food's been great. Every day we gather up at the hall. Hundreds of people are there, so it's fun.
Great. So we heard from our Canadian partners, that we are a good host in Georgia. We look forward to having you again. Let the best team win today, but I'm hopeful that as COVID subsides, we will actually get Canadian teams to be able to participate with us in this particular event. So thank you very much. Appreciate your presence here. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Raj is here too. So Raj, what do you have to say in regards to this event?
It's a successful event. I think this is the third year, is that right? And great hospitality, great organization. And Georgians just, we get together and give out a good experience for all the visiting teams. And we're proud of that.
Fantastic. Yeah. So a proud Georgian, making sure that all the visitors are taken care of in all fashions. And more importantly, the cricket is played the right way on the field.
That's correct.
All right.
Hosting 11 teams is a difficult task, but we've done it over and over, and I think Georgians have been an expert at that, and we look forward to host more teams next year as COVID subsides, as you said.
So absolutely, absolutely. So we look forward to having more team, and we're going to give you an update. The score is now moved on to 112 for 2. We are in the 11th over. Hemant Patel is still striking the ball. He's on 39 with a strike rate of 161. Mitul Patel is on 23. We can see the match occurring behind us. We're going to continue to walk towards the next tent. We have a very large contingent here now with the 3 tents. So we're going to walk quickly because we are at the screen and we certainly do not want to disturb the match. But I want to just say thank you to all the spectators who have come out to support this particular event. It is their support that has made this event fun to be covering. The athletes are certainly playing the matches, but the spectators are the ones who are going to be covering this particular match on our behalf. So we have the Dallas contingent here. Say hello, everyone. So we know the Dallas team has had a great start. Score is on 113 for 2. Hemant is batting very well. He's on 63. Oh, sure. We're going to go visit the captain, so come around if you don't mind. The team has a great start. Looks like we may have 180 odd some runs coming in this particular match. Captain of this team is. Oh, can I take 2 minutes of your time if you don't mind? All right. So I'm going to come down. That's fine with me if you are okay. So I just wanted to get your thoughts as far as what are your thoughts about this particular tournament, the hospitality, and more importantly, the facility and how this event has transpired over the last 4 days.
I mean, it has been last 4 days great for the cricket and for the US, where they have set it up, everything we cannot expect the way they have set it up. The grounds, the hospitality, foods, and umpires, scorers, and everything. I mean, everything has set it up really nice. It feels like we are playing, semi-professional cricket. So everything's smooth.
Good. Fantastic. And I know the team is certainly doing well with the score that we have. The score is 115 for 2. And we are in the 12th over, so potential 200 plus runs is not out of sight. What would you like to see the total score to be able to protect that?
Minimum we like to put 200 to 220. Anything 220, it's plus.
Good. So we have heard from the captain of the Dallas team, Metroplex team. They would like
the total score to be able to protect that. Minimum we like to put 200 to 220. Anything 220, it's plus.
Good. Match, and once again, thank you for visiting us. Yeah. So I'm going to continue to give you an update as to what's going on. The score is now moved on to 119 with the loss of 2 wickets. A beautiful shot over the mid-wicket region. 2 runs are being scored. Hemant is batting on 64. Mitul is batting on 29. We're going to continue to cover the crowd here. We have some local crowd here. And hello, everyone. I hope you guys are enjoying. Are you having a good time? So which team you are supporting now? Atlanta PARAM. All right. Maybe there's a concession final after this match or something, But I wanted to, if it's okay with you, I just want to. All right. I'm gonna ask the ladies. I'm gonna go and ask the ladies now. It's too late now for the men. So here's my question. Obviously, you're watching this tournament take place over the last 4 days. You're watching the final, right? Watching the final. What are your thoughts about this environment? Because obviously it's a very festive environment. You have a lot of people from different parts of the country coming in. But then more importantly, we have a lot of people locally, right? This is a community-based event. We're using the sport to bring the community together. So what are your thoughts on that? You have to have some thoughts. I will not take no for an answer, you know that.
It's my first day.
That's
I'm
fine.
just not
How do you find your first day? What is this experience like for you?
fun. I guess fun.
You've been enjoying yourself?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
So who has been here? Who has been here for the last couple of days?
This guy.
I'm back to him. Oh boy. Sooner or later, I had to come back to him. Right? So I'm going to ask you, what are your thoughts on the last few days? Come, share your thoughts. What do you have to say for the last few days of cricket?
Enjoy the cricket, that's all I'm saying.
And what is a good score on this final? What do you
Maybe
think?
I thought maybe 230 round.
230? So we have heard the score of 230 from this camp. There's a catch opportunity and a wonderful catch. It's a beautiful catch at the backward point area. And I'm going to give you an update as to which is the player that got out. Looks like it's Mitul Patel that got out. He was on 32. A nice catch in the backward point area. And the score that we are hearing is they would like to see 230 runs. We heard from the Dallas team saying 220 runs. So the 200 plus runs is a must thing that we want to see in this match. So let the best team win. We're going to continue covering this event. And thank you, everyone.
230 round. 230. So we have heard the score of 230 from this camp. There's a catch opportunity and a wonderful catch. It's a beautiful catch at the backward point.
Yogi, my name is Shafiq. Pleasure. So, Tame avi jao ya. So we are speaking with Yogi here, who is part of the local contingent. Unfortunately, the local team did not make it to the finals, but that happens. Sports is, no one can guarantee what the outcome could be. But Yogi, what are your thoughts on this tournament? The fact that so many people have come out and supported this event, the fact that there are teams from all across the United States, and this being the third year for this event, what message would you like to send to those who are watching us live and unfortunately not here?
Well, this is a third IPL season here in Cartersville and Dalton, and we have the third one, and it's turned out really good with a lot of crowds, locals plus outside of the state and all that, and we all enjoy, and we made it to the quarterfinal, and it's a hard luck by Atlanta PARAM VEERS, but this is turned out a really good final with Boston and Dallas. So we're so proud with a lot of crowds here today.
Here goes another boundary. A long hit for 6 runs. This is we are having a wonderful barrage of 6s by the new batsman who has come in, Jignesh Patel. He has hit 2 6s and 2 balls. The score is now 135 for 3. Alpesh, anything that you like to say to this crowd?
So, this stand especially is Atlanta PARAM VEERS stand, and this is all Jayesh Bhai's family members. I want, Yogi to introduce each and everyone. My wife sitting back there. So, don't forget her, okay? Otherwise, he's going to kill me.
All right, myself, Yogi from Dalton, and my wife here, it's Gira, and my cousin's wife, which is Purvi, another cousin wife, which is Sital Patel, another cousin, which is Sweta Patel. Here all the friend circle here, which is my another good friend, which is Vipul Patel, his wife's here, which is Purvi Patel, Mehul Bhai's and Raju Bhai's family here as well, and Jigar's wife, which is Bhumika. And we have all the family, all the friends and family here as well. And over there, which is LPS Bhai's wife, which is her name is Purvi Patel. And also we have a supporter here from all the way from Dalton, Georgia as well here. And I have Jayesh Bhai's wife, which is Sima, which is right here, my babies, and Jayesh Bhai, Jay Patel. And here's a Jay, LPS Bhai is here from Dalton as well. And we have all other friends and family here for the finals game here for tonight. And I'll let Jayesh Bhai to say a few words here as well.
Yeah, hello. My name is Jayesh Patel. I'm with Atlanta PARAM VEERS Cricket in PARAM VEERS Cricket Field. Honor myself, Jayesh Patel and Seema. So, we, LPS Bhai helped me a lot, and our community, LPS, get together, and we did an excellent job for LPS of USA. And LPS Bhai gonna say a few words about that. Go ahead, LPS Bhai.
We don't need any introduction for Jayesh Patel and Seema Ben. They are a great supporter of cricket in no matter what, but especially this time for the LPS. Jayesh Bhai, thank you so much for your amazing works, and we are looking forward to see some more teams next year. Thank you.
So once again, we are with Seema and Jayesh Patel. They have supported the sport of cricket in Metro Atlanta and other parts of the country for many years. This wonderful facility, the PARAM VEERS Cricket Complex, is their brainchild with support from the community and other members. And today we've been able to use this facility. Jayesh Bhai and Seema for this final, and I think the community is certainly very thankful for the efforts that you have made in bringing this level of cricket here in Atlanta. There's a chance for a catch here, and there's another wicket that just falls, right? So thank you very much for all your support. Thank you, right? So we are seeing some wickets fall now. We lost 2 quick wickets, and the score is now 139 for 5. 2 wickets have gone on consecutive balls. The new batsman that came in, Jignesh Patel, he hit some balls. He played 4 balls, made 16 runs. And the settled batsman, Hemant Patel, just got out, scoring 64 runs. He hit 9 fours and 1 6. He gave a very good start to the team. The score is now 139 for 5 at the end of 13 overs. So 7 overs left, 5 wickets in hand. We should definitely see a score of 200 plus. We have heard from teams. Dallas themselves wanted to see a score of 220. We heard something like 230. Anything above 200 is going to be a very, very difficult score to chase in the final. So again, we wish both teams all the best. We're going to take it to our cabin again and cover the event from there. Want to say thank you to all the spectators who have come out to support this team and support this event. Thank you very much. It's on, right? So come and introduce.
Okay. All right, we have family members here today to support the game as well. We have Naren uncle is here, Balu Kaka is here, my sasra is Mahendra Bhai or Bharat Bhai, Diru Kaka is here, Nalin uncle is here from Ringol as well, Sandeep's sasra, and Hamu's sasra is here as well from Dalton, Georgia, and backside we have another friends and family members, which is Ketan Bhai, and also from Dalton, Sandeep's here, Jatin's here, and they're all from here all day long. Amit is here on the backside, sitting here supporting. Jigar here from Chattanooga, and this is few guests here from Chattanooga as well. Janti uncle and Bula uncle is here as well, and here's all the Boston supporters. How are you, Bostons? They all enjoying today the finals so far right now, and everyone's enjoying at the moment. And I'll pass this to the LPS Bhai to say a few words.
Great, so thank you for introducing the family members. We're going to get back to our booth and cover the match from there. So let us go and continue to cover this match. This match is going to become an exciting match, and we see all the excitement that's occurring over here, and looking forward to a 200 plus innings in the first half. Thank you. So the batsmen are continuing to rotate the strike. The score is now moved on to 144 runs. With a loss of 5 wickets, we are in the 14th over. 2 new batsmen on the crease, Parth Patel and Tanay Patel. The last batsman that got out, Hemant Patel, certainly made an impact. He made 64 runs. The score of 200 plus is certainly a doable score in this particular innings. A nice flick. The ball edges the bat. There's a potential run-out opportunity. The batsmen are looking to take an extra run. The score moves on to 146 with the loss of 5 wickets. Beautiful afternoon. We do have the sun out, but fortunately there are a few clouds as well, so it's not a very hot day. It's a conducive weather for the sport of cricket. Obviously these teams have played for multiple days, and when you have played in any tournament for multiple days, the last day can be a tiring day, but when you are playing in the final, it doesn't matter how tired you are, you will find your energy to play and perform in the final, because that's what you came for, to play in the final. And we are certainly seeing a very good final here. At the end of 14 overs, the score is 146 for 5. The batsmen on the crease are changing their pads. There might be something wrong with the pads where they are changing them now. I'm going to be walking towards our booth to continue this particular coverage. The score on 146 for 5 in beginning of 15th over. Exciting crowd all across the ground. Different tent set up. We see people all over the place enjoying the celebration, enjoying the matches, enjoying the final. 200 plus total is certainly doable. Right now the score is 146 for 5. This is beginning of 15th over. So 200 is a doable total in this particular ground with the way things have started. Looks like we have another wicket that just fell. The score is now on 147 for 6. The partnership that was occurring before between Hemant Patel and Mitul Patel, once Mitul got out in the 13th over, the wickets have continuously fallen. We lost 3 wickets in the 13th over, and now we have lost another wicket in the 15th over. So 4 wickets have fallen in the last 4 overs. The score is now 147 for 6. We are in the 15th over. Nirav Patel is the bowler, a new bowler that has taken the wicket in his first over. Now we went around the ground and had an opportunity to speak to many of the spectators, supporters, organizers about this particular event. Everything that we heard was very, very positive. People have been very pleased with the way things have turned out for this particular event. There are supporters from all across USA. There are local supporters as well. And unfortunately, the local team, Atlanta PARAM, lost in the semifinals. So they are not in the finals, but the supporters are still here supporting the 2 finalists who are playing in this particular match. One thing that struck me when I was speaking to the crowd was the enthusiasm of everyone. Everyone is enjoying themselves, having fun. They appreciate the athletes who have come from different parts of the country to make this event a successful event. There's a lot of hard work that has gone into this event. A lot of committee members have worked tirelessly to make this a successful event. But the most important thing that I heard from the Spectator was the appreciation for the athletes who are the reason why they are all here. And it looks like there could be a potential run out here. Unfortunately, the fielder did not take advantage of this opportunity. Both the batsmen were on one side of the pitch and could have been a run out. So we have individuals who are here supporting us, and while we have in our booth a few people who are not only the supporter of the sport but also part of the organizing group. So would you mind if I asked you a couple of questions, if it's okay, right? So give me your name, where are you from, and then more importantly, what has this tournament meant for you as a community member?
Well, my name is Mike Patel, Mahesh Patel. I'm from Atlanta.
And how does this tournament, what does this tournament mean for you, bringing the community together?
This tournament is, bring together everybody, and it's a very nice game, and we all enjoy it.
Fantastic, and we are watching the finals. Unfortunately, we were not able to see the Atlanta PARAM VEERS in this particular event. What do you think will be a final total runs in the first innings? We are betting, the Dallas Metroplex team is betting on 147 or 151 now, with a loss of 6 wickets at the end of 15 over. What do you think will be a good total for this first innings? So again, we are hearing scores like over 200 from the spectators. That could be a potential first innings score. And we have Nirav Patel coming in. The score is now 152 for 6. We have a new bowler from the south end, Mayank Patel. He is bowling his third over. Mayank has given 20 runs in his first 2 overs and bowling his third over, a full toss, low toss ball played in the backward point area for a single. Singles and doubles are happening. It certainly looks like the 200 plus kind of a score with 4 wickets in hand. Rinku Patel is facing it. A short ball. Umpire gives a wide. We see Jayesh Patel and other friends of Jayesh Patel, folks from Atlanta who are enjoying this sport of cricket, making sure that they are a good host to all the visiting teams. And thank you very much for all that you are doing for the local cricket and the cricket community at large. Mayank Patel coming in again. A wide ball looks like. Another wide being bowled. Runs are certainly coming. Score has now moved on to 155 with a loss of 6 wickets. We are in the 16th over of the match. Another wide, that's 3 wides in a row that the bowler has bowled. Mayank coming again. A swipe hit by the batsman in the mid-wicket region. Looks like 2 runs, easy 2 runs. We are watching the 16th over of the final between Dallas Metroplex and Waltham 11, Boston team. A nicely placed single towards the third man region. Score ticks on to 159 for 6. This is the LPS final played in Rydal, Georgia between Dallas Metroplex and Waltham 11. Tane walks up the pitch, tries to hit the ball, but realizes that he has no opportunity to do that and places the ball to the covers area. Mayank Patel coming in again. Nicely flicked ball. Then he came across, flicked this ball from the off stump. Looks like ball is running to the boundary with a potential for. A nicely flicked shot. Then May came inside, picked up the ball from the off side and flicked it on the leg side. Deep square leg area for 4 runs. Boundaries are certainly coming in every over. Singles and doubles are also happening and certainly helping the score get progressively closer to the 200 mark that everyone is expecting. It will be a difficult score to chase in a final when you end up seeing a score of 200 plus, and the Waltham 11 Boston team will need to have a start chasing the runs from the beginning, because a few economical over for Dallas Metroplex could put them in pressure. But we will see what happens next as the first innings comes to an end. We still have 4 overs to witness. The score is now 163 for 6. This is Shafiq coming in from Rydal, Georgia. I am with my partner who has been covering this event for the last 4 days religiously, making sure all the camera shots are pleasing to the viewers. The matches were played here and also in Dalton, and Roddy has done a phenomenal job in bringing the live coverage from both the locations. This is the 3rd year for the LPS competition tournament for the community. A good crowd has turned out this afternoon. Oh, the ball is hit up in the air. There's a potential opportunity for a catch. The ball drops before the fielder and the batsman take 2 runs. Tane Patel wants to continue rotating the strike, getting singles and doubles, and now and then hitting a 4. He comes up, misses the ball goes to the keeper. A dot ball is bowled by Nirav Patel. This is 2nd over for Nirav. He has taken 1 wicket for 8 runs, which is pretty economical. This partnership is up to 19 runs now. 17th over of the first innings bowling. Nirav coming to Tane. The ball is hit up in the air. 1 bounce to the fielder. There could be a potential overthrow, and yes, there is an overthrow and potentially 2 overthrow runs. So 3 runs have come in on that ball. First run was on the shot that was played, and then 2 overthrows. The score ticks on to 169 for 6. Nicely played ball on the onside towards the mid-wicket region, and there's 4 runs. Fielder had no chance of covering that ball. The outfield is a quick outfield. Ball was flicked towards the square leg region, deep square leg. No fielder there. And there's a boundary. Nirav Patel bowling his 2nd over. Score is now 173 for 6. Last ball of the 17th over. Partnership is progressing. It is at 26. Rinku pulls the ball. Batsmen take 2 quick runs. Both the youngsters are hungry to take the second run. And any opportunity they get on a misfield or a ball that is a little away from the fielder, they are taking advantage of it and continuously moving the scorecard. The score is now 175 at the end of 17th over with the loss of 6 wickets. This is Shafiq coming in from Rydal, Georgia. We are watching and bringing live the final of the LPS tournament, a community-based tournament that has attracted 11 teams across USA, and a team of those 11, there's a team that came in from Paris, France. There were teams that were expected to come in from England, New Zealand, Canada, and India, but because of the COVID situation, unfortunately, they were not able to travel and make it to this year's event, but the organizers are very hopeful that they will join them next year. And there was a catch opportunity, an easy catch opportunity to the keeper, and he just dropped it. Tane tried to scoop that ball and played that ball behind the keeper. Unfortunately, he was unsuccessful. The ball hit his gloves, went straight to the keeper, and the keeper missed an easy opportunity. Ravi coming in. An edge that is going towards the fine third man region for 4 runs. 4 runs to Rinku. At this point, it doesn't matter how the runs come, so long as they come. Was a mistimed shot. The ball took an edge, went to the fine third man region area for a boundary. Rinku tries to go again, misses the ball to the keeper. This is the first over for Ravi Patel. A single is taken. We may have been mistaken about the over for Ravi. He might have bowled some other overs as well. We'll bring you the correct figures. Nicely hit stroke to the covers region. There is no fielder there. 1 bounce, 4 runs in the extra cover region. Boundaries are certainly coming. Second boundary of the over. Score is moving on to 185 for 6. We are in the 18th over. Nicely played ball towards the backward point fielder for a single. $18 overs gone, score on 186, 2 overs left, 4 wickets in hand, 12 balls remaining. Let's see what the Dallas Metroplex can do in 12 balls. The current batsmen are certainly striking the ball. Rinku is on 19, having played 11 balls. Tane is on 22, having played 15 balls. So both the batsmen have a good strike rate. There are 12 balls left. The run rate is over 10 right now. Anything above 210, I think, will be a very, very good score to defend. We have seen the Waltham batsmen hit some big boundaries in the last match, the semi-final match that they won, chasing 167 runs. They made the runs look very easy, making the runs in the 16th over. We have Mayank coming in, I believe. He bowls a wide ball. Mayank is bowling his 4th over. He has given away 32 runs thus far. Batsman goes up the pitch, tries to slap the ball, unfortunately misses it. Tane is on 22, having hit 2 fours. Mayank coming in from the north end. A short ball, umpire calls a wide, way over the head for the batsman to make any potential contact. Umpire realizing that and calling it a wide ball. Mayank coming again to Tane. Again a short ball, out of reach for the batsman. Umpire calling another wide. The score moving on to 188 for 6. A beautiful afternoon in Rydal, Georgia. Dallas Metroplex are batting. They won the toss and elected to bat. They're on 188 for 6. Oh, beautiful stroke towards the backward point region. And it's a fielder there, straight to the fielder. Wide third man area. The fielder was there. Takes an easy catch. And Tane goes to the pavilion. He made a good contribution of 22 runs. Continued to rotate the strike between him and Rinku. Certainly helped get the score to where it is right now. 189 for 6. We are in the 19th over. Mayank takes his first wicket. The ball was hit hard. There's another catch opportunity and the fielder drops it. There was an easy catch opportunity. Not much work had to be done by the fielder. He had ample of time to get underneath the ball. All he had to do was just close his hands. Unfortunately, he was unable to do that. The new batsman that has come in hits the ball. Again, this is going for a boundary. No fielder at the fine leg area. The square leg was there, but the ball went way past him for 4. The score moves on to 194 for 7. Mayank bowling his 4th over, having given up 39 runs, bowling to Mid Patel. He pulls the ball again. There's a fielder there. Fielder chases the ball. The batsman aiming to make 2 runs and easily make 2 runs without any hesitation. Score moves on to 196. Last ball of the 19th over. 200 is absolutely reachable now. 7 balls remaining in the innings. Another ball hit towards the mid-wicket region. Batsman aiming to run 2. There's a good throw to the keeper and is a run out. Is there a run out? Yes, Run out is called. Was a very good throw. Straight to the keeper. I think if the batsman had dragged his bat, they might have had opportunity to be in the crease. But he just kept his bat in the air. And a good throw from the fielder straight to the keeper. Keeper did not make any mistake getting that run out. So the score moves on to 197 at the end of 19th over. Last 6 balls of the innings. 2 wickets remaining. I think anything above 7 or 8 runs in that over will be considered a good over. 200 plus is definite in this particular innings. Anand Patel comes to the crease. Mayank bowls his 4 overs for 42 runs. The 200 runs is, I would say, a key marking for Dallas Metroplex, because having batted first and putting up 200 runs, it's always difficult chasing runs in the final, but then when you put up 200 runs, there's a psychological impact on the batting side coming next, because they know they have to make 10 plus runs and over from the first ball, and that's never easy chasing in the final, because nerves are there. Sometimes even a good batsman gets nervous. Oh, it's a beautiful hit. This may go for 4 runs. Beautiful, beautiful hit in the mid-wicket region. 4 runs. The batsman timed that ball, hit the ball over the mid-wicket region area for 4 runs. Tries to do the same thing again, but this time misses the ball. The score has now crossed the 200 psychological mark. We are in the 20th over. Score is 201. Another ball hit up in the air. Will there be a catch? The fielder completely misjudges the ball. The ball goes between his hands for 4 runs. I think the fielding side could have saved at least 30 runs in this particular innings if they had fielded well. Unfortunately, score is moved on to 205. Ravi's 4th over is coming out to be an expensive over. 2 balls remaining. Edge and caught behind. Thick edge to the wicketkeeper. 9th wicket falls. I believe 2 balls remaining now. 2 balls remaining in the innings. The score is 205 for 9. Maybe a wide ball, we don't know yet. Umpire allows the play to continue on. A bye run is taken. Score moves on to 206. Last ball of the innings. Could this be a 210 final? Boundary would be needed to make it to 210. Ravi Patel coming in to bowl the last ball of the over. A wide ball. Wide ball is bowled. A lot of extras have come in this particular innings. A total of 16 wides have been bowled. Or 17 wides have been bowled. A nicely hit stroke to the mid-wicket region, and the fielder catches that ball. So the Dallas Metroplex A complete their innings on 207, losing their 10th wicket on the last ball. But 207 is certainly a fighting score under any circumstances. This will be an interesting chase by the Waltham 11 Boston team. We have seen them chase 167 runs very easily in 15 overs in the last match. The scorecard, Hemant Patel was the pick. He made 64 runs of 41. Mitul Patel 32. And towards the end, Tanay and Rinku Patel also made a good contribution of 22 and 20. The total score of 207 for 10. On the bowling side, the pick of the bowlers was Nirav Patel. Expensive. He gave away 42 runs in 4 overs but took 4 wickets. And Ravi Patel, another expensive spell for 44 runs for 3 wickets. And the 22 extras that came in, 17 wides were bowled. So we're going to take a break, innings break. We'll be back shortly to bring you the second half of the final of the LPS 2021 tournament in Rydal, Georgia. This is Shafiq with my partner Roddy. We'll be coming back to you shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Shafiq coming in from Ryder, Georgia. We are going to bring the second half of the final between Waltham 11 Boston team and Dallas Metroplex. Dallas put up a good score in their first half innings, and Walton certainly has the batting power to chase those runs down, but it is a final. Nerves could be tough. We're going to start the match, second innings. The batsmen are Anand Patel and Uday Patel. I'm sorry, that's the innings that we concluded earlier. So we're going to bring you the batsman for Waltham 11 Boston, Mehul Patel and Waltham 11 are chasing 208, 207, 208 to win in 20 overs. The batsmen are Archit Patel and Mehul Patel. We saw Archit hit some big boundaries in the semi-final match, and they will certainly need to hit some boundaries from the first over to chase 207. A nicely placed stroke at the backward point region. There's a man and third man area. The batsmen take a single. The bowler is Anand Patel. Anand was very economical in his spell against the Atlanta PARAM VEERS in the semi-final match. Nicely played stroke in the cover region for 4 runs. No chance for any fielder to chase down that ball. Outfield is quick. Batsman times that stroke, places it in the cover region. No one has any opportunity to chase that ball. And the batsman is rewarded for 4 runs. Mehul Patel and Archit Patel. Nicely flicked. Mehul, potential 2 runs here. Both the batsmen are playing with intention, and they have to because of the chase that they have ahead of them. 207 is a big chase in any final. Anand Patel finishing off his over. Nicely bowled dot ball. One over gone. The score is on 8 runs. The score at the end of first over is 8 runs. Archit Patel on 1. Second over bowling. Archit Patel hits the ball towards the backward point region. The third man player comes in. The batsmen take a single. Jignesh Patel is the bowler from the south end. Jignesh coming in to bowl to Mehul. Short ball outside of the off stump. No chance for the batsman to play a stroke. Dallas Metroplex put up 207 in their allotted 20 overs. They lost their last wicket, the 10th wicket on the last ball. Certainly made productive use of their batting lineup till the last ball. And put up a fighting score. And Jignesh bowls down Mehul Patel. Clips the leg stump, bails. Mehul walks back to the pavilion, having made 7 runs off 7 balls. As I said before, it's always difficult chasing a big total in the final, because when you are chasing 200 runs, you need to hit boundaries from the first over. If you notice, this ball was a really good ball. The ball clipped the leg stump, bill. No chance for Mehul. The first 5 overs are going to be, or 6 overs are going to be very important in this chase, because those are the power play overs. If Waltham 11 can put up 60 plus runs and not lose many more wickets, then they can have the confidence in this chase, because they do need boundaries in every over. And once the power play is done, the field is going to be spread out. There'll be players, fielders on the boundary. It'll be a lot more difficult to hit boundaries. So I think Waltham 11 will need to take advantage of the power play and hit some significant number of boundaries so that they can remain in this chase, chasing 207, 208 to win. Pretty significant run rate, which is right now required run rate is 10.8. With that kind of a run rate requirement, you know you have to hit a boundary every over. Nicely placed stroke to the mid-wicket region for a single. Mayank Patel is a new batsman. Archit Patel hit some big balls in the last match in the semi-final. The question is, can he continue that streak in this match to bring some valuable runs to the scorecard to help his team make 208. Jignesh coming to Archit. Archit places the ball towards the third man region area for a single. The ball bounced up pretty quickly, and again, being the spongy wicket, sometimes the ball is going to come up that way. The batsman will not have many chances to strike the ball. The batsman will need to play a little more defensive on the back foot because of the spongy nature of the pitch and the ball bouncing up a little more than usual. If the batsman is able to get back on the back foot, then I think he will have more opportunity to appropriately place the ball on the back foot stroke rather than playing full front foot. We have the third, Anand coming back, third over. The ball edges, there's a potential chance for a catch. And yes, the catch is taken. in the third man region. That is a very, very crucial wicket of Archit Patel. Archit goes for 3. He was the main run getter in the semi-final match, chasing 166. And Archit walks back to the pavilion. The second wicket falls with the score on 11. A difficult chase for Waltham 11. 207 runs are not an easy chase. Waltham almost needs 11 runs and over, which they can absolutely make, but then they have to also maintain the wickets. If you keep on losing wickets, sooner or later you will be out of batsmen. So it's not just about making the runs, it's also about keeping your wickets. There's an opportunity for a catch. The ball goes above the backward point fielder. Third man comes around. The new batsman is Kevin Patel. We are in the third over. The score on 13 for 2. The required run rate is certainly climbing. Another ball in the air. The sweeper fielder collects it, gives a good throw to the keeper. The batsmen are only able to take 1 run. Waltham 11 will need some serious partnerships between the batsmen in this particular chase in order to make the 208 target. Couple of players will need to make 50 plus runs to have a successful chase. The ball is hit up in the air over the mid-wicket region. Fielder is chasing the ball. The batsmen easily make 2 runs. Score moves on to 16 for 2 in the third over. Anand Patel, a successful over, took a wicket. The ball is hit up in the air. Potential catch, and yes, another wicket goes. The wickets are raining now for Waltham 11. This was the third wicket that has fallen. The score on 16. I think every batsman coming in wants to hit a boundary, which I don't think is a good idea because, runs do need to come. But you do need to stay on the pitch first and take some singles and doubles and appropriately play the shots. What looks like everyone is just coming in and swinging their bat with the goal of making some boundaries. And unfortunately, boundaries are not coming, but wickets are going. Third wicket has fallen. A very successful over for Anand. This is his second wicket in the over. The Waltham 11 crowd is certainly quiet down a bit. Another ball hit up in the air. Will this be another catch? The ball is hit over the mid-on or mid-off player for 4 runs. The score moves on to 20. For 3. The new batsman is Nirav Patel with Kevin Patel now. Certainly these two need to stick around, make some runs. They need a partnership. Things are not looking good right now for the Waltham 11. Dallas Metroplex is putting on the pressure. 3 overs have been bowled, 20 runs, so the run rate is around 7 right now. The required run rate is over 10. From the first ball, the required run rate was over 10, so right now it should be around 11 or 12. Nicely bowled, Jignesh coming in from the south end. He bowled 1 over for 3 runs for 1 wicket. Dallas Metroplex players are certainly making some noise on the field because they know they have the advantage right now with the fall of 3 wickets. They have a lot of runs to protect. 207 is a big total. Nice ball by Jignesh. The batsman misses the ball. The ball goes to the keeper. Exciting finish to this tournament, the LPS tournament, 3rd year of this tournament in Georgia. The matches have been played, 4 days of matches in 2 different locations. Jignesh coming in, a low full toss ball. The umpire calls a no ball. The fielder misses the ball. The ball is running away to the boundary for 4 runs. And it's also a no ball. So we have a free hit coming up. A misfield by the mid-on fielder, causing the ball to run away to the boundary. Free hit coming in. Free hit coming up for Nirav. Certainly a boundary would be helpful here. Jignesh. The batsman pulls the ball, does not really connect to the short mid-wicket region area for a single. Batsman was not really able to take advantage of that free hit and just got a single off it. The required run rate is now 11 runs and over, which is still not that bad at this stage of the game, so long as the wickets don't continue falling. Runs have to come, but the wickets need to remain intact. Boundaries are required in every over. Jignesh coming in to Kevin. A quick ball on the leg stump. Jignesh coming in from the south end to Kevin. A high ball, there's an edge. The ball falls short of the short third man fielder. I think the ball hit the glove. It was a bouncy ball. Kevin wasn't able to adjust and looks like it hit his glove and the forearm. Luckily, there was no fielder there to catch that ball. Jignesh coming in to finish his over. A very, very sensible ball. The bowlers are bowling pretty sensibly. They know the batsmen need to hit boundaries. They're keeping the ball on the offside, not giving a full ball at all, keeping the ball length in a manner so that batsman doesn't have many opportunities to hit big shots. And in the process are containing the runs. Jignesh has bowled 2 overs for 10 runs, taken 1 wicket. After the end of 4 overs, the score is 27 for 3 now. So the run rate is not that high. It's 7 run. Right now the run rate is around 7. We know the required run rate is over 11 now. There's some serious hitting that needs to happen, or the boundaries need to come for that run rate to go down, the required run rate of 11 plus. Anand coming again. Flicks the ball towards the third man region area. for a single. Anand has bowled very well. He has bowled 2 overs for 18 runs with 2 wickets. So both the opening bowlers have done their job in not only containing the runs but also taking wickets. They've taken 3 wickets in the first 4 overs. A very good ball. An in-swinger. Batsman completely misses this ball. Had the intention of hitting the ball from the minute the ball was bowled. And once the height of the ball was realized, there was no shot to be played there. Anand coming to Nirav. Nirav tries to heave that ball, completely misses it. I think the batsmen are getting frustrated because not only the fact that they're not getting boundaries, but they're not even getting runs. This was a 3rd ball of the over. Only 1 run has come in thus far. So runs are not coming. Boundaries are not coming. Bowlers are on top of the game. Another nice in-swinger ball by Anand. Anand has been bowling very well. .180 runs required from 92 balls. So we are almost 12 runs and over now, which is a pretty significant target chasing in the final. Again, the batsman misses the ball. Dot balls, and dot balls are happening here. There is no contact made. It looks like the game is getting played between the bowler and the keeper because the batsman is just swinging the bat and nothing is happening. Here comes Anand. Again, same result. A very good over by Anand. Bowled 3 overs for 18 runs for 2 wickets. He is certainly doing the required work that needs to be done by the bowlers to continue to bring up the run rate for Waltham 11. Waltham 11 right now is in trouble. They have batted 5 overs for 28 runs with a loss of 3 wickets. The required run rate is almost 12 point, I would say, if I was to just take a guess, maybe 12.2. 208 is the target. Runs are not coming. You see a lot of dot balls being bowled now. And I think it's not the dot balls that the fielders are stopping the ball. It's just the batsmen are not able to play the ball. So 180 for 90 balls, so exactly 12 runs and over. New bowler Hemant Patel coming in. Looks like a wide ball. Umpire calls a wide. Hemant Patel certainly batted very well to put up the score for the Dallas Metroplex team. Now he has the opportunity to build on that with the ball in his hand. Hemant Patel coming in from the south end. Ball is placed in the covers area. Just a single. Fielders are running all over the place because they know they are on top of this match. They do not want to lose the momentum. They want to keep that pressure on the Waltham 11, knowing the fact that they still have to give 179 runs in just 15 overs. So that's a lot of runs in 15 overs. The keeper has now come close to the stumps. A ball is placed over the covers area. The fielder is chasing it. Maybe 2 runs will come in. 2 runs to Nirav. Boundaries are in dire need right now, but they are not coming. Dallas Metroplex is continuing to put the pressure on the batsmen. The wicketkeeper is on the stumps, giving no opportunity for the batsman to go up the crease to hit anything meaningful. It's the right strategy for the fielding side. When you have the momentum, the goal is to hold on to that momentum and not do anything to give away that momentum, because T20 is a momentum game. The game swings a lot depending upon who is holding the momentum at that given time. And right now it is very clear the momentum is on the Dallas Metroplex side, and they want to keep it and not give that momentum up. Harman Patel coming into Nirav. Wide ball. Second wide of the over. This is Shafiq coming in with my partner Roddy from Rydal, Georgia. We are covering the final of the LPS 2021 tournament. It's a community-based event. We have 11 teams that have participated in this particular tournament all across USA. Of those 11, one team has come in from Paris, France. There were other teams that were planning to join. Unfortunately, due to COVID situation, they were not able to make the tournament. There were teams from Canada, England, India, and New Zealand that were scheduled to attend this event, but unfortunately were not able to participate this year. The organizers are hopeful that next year will be a different situation. Hopefully this COVID situation will subside and the visiting teams will be able to travel and join in Georgia. The score is now 34 for 3. We are in the 6th over. The chase is a difficult chase now, chasing the target of 208. This is 6th over. The required run rate is over 12 runs and over. With 7 wickets in hand, it is going to be a difficult task. It's nicely hit straight over the long off region for a 6. A beautiful strike. A beautiful, beautiful strike. It was a full ball. The batsman just walked up, hit the ball with the flat face of the bat. No chance for any fielder to collect that ball. And much needed 6 came to the score. The score now moves on to 40 for 3. We are in the 6th over, so it's still a power play over. We have an announcement to make. So we are back. Power play overs are done. 6 overs are gone. Score is on 40 for 3. Target is 208. Waltham 11 now need 168 runs in 14 overs. There's a catch opportunity. There's no fielder there. The batsmen are running for 2. Rinku Patel, the leg spinner, comes on from the south end. I'm sorry, from the north end. Rinku is a leg spinner. Certainly tries to keep the ball off the off stump. The ball is hit up in the air. Is there a chance for a catch? Let's see. And the fielder catches an easy catch in the mid-wicket region. And the 4th wicket falls. But it looks like there is a potential no ball based on the number of players inside of the circle, 30-yard circle. There's discussion going on between the square leg and the fielders. The square leg is now talking to the presiding umpire. The umpire calls a no ball, an opportunity for the Waltham 11. It looks like the fielder was outside of the circle. And after the power play, you need to have 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. It looks like the fielder was standing outside of the circle. Umpire took the opportunity to notice it and call it a no ball. So the catch that was taken is denied. The wicket is kept. And now we have a free hit. A free hit coming to Waltham 11. Rinku bowling to Kevin. A no ball was called based on the fielding restriction. Dallas Metroplex did not have 4 players inside the circle during the last ball, where the umpire called a no ball. There is still some discussion going on between the presiding umpire and the fielder, because fielder is certainly making some noise unnecessarily, not accepting the call of the umpire. Umpire is not happy, Aditya. Here comes the free hit ball. A full toss. Batsman does not take advantage of the opportunity. And it's a free hit. The fielder seems to think he took a wicket, not realizing the fact that it's a free hit. I think the emotions of that fielder are catching the best of him. He was the one who was arguing against the presiding umpire. The ball is hit big time. It's gone for a big 6 over the mid-on region, between mid-on and mid-wicket area. A big 6 hit by Nirav Patel. The supporter of Waltham 11 on this boundary are making noise to let the fielders know you are 11 on the field and we are 50 outside. A big time hit for a 6. Three wickets have gone with the score on 50. We are in the 7th over. Still a long chase. Looks like a wicket is taken. A wicket is taken on this ball. A lot of back and forth going on between the two teams. There was a no ball called, a free hit catch where the fielder felt or thought the wicket was gone. The next ball, the batsman hit a huge 6 in the mid-wicket area, and the next ball, the batsman gets out. Here comes the wicket ball that we just witnessed. The ball is hit in the covers region. Easy opportunity for the sweeper, cover, fielder to take a catch. Wickets are falling. Score is now 50 for 4. This will be a difficult chase for Waltham 11, knowing the fact that they are losing wickets on a regular intervals. Chasing 208. Another potential ball hit in the air. The sweeper comes in, allows for only 1 run to the batsman. The score moves on to 51 for 4. We are in the 7th over. Rinku Patel finishing off his first over. He has taken a wicket in this over. Oh, very nice ball. It'll be very difficult for the batsman to play a good leg spin ball on the back foot, because either you go up and kill the spin, or you really wait for your opportunity to hit the ball on the back foot. But if you are double-minded on a good leg spin ball, it's going to cost you something. So the score moves on to 51 for 4 at the end of 7 overs. Rinku Patel bowled his first over, took a wicket for 11 runs. Kevin Patel is on 14. New batsman Hitesh Patel just got on the crease. He has yet to make a run. 13 overs remaining. 157 runs required of 13 overs. The required run rate now, I believe, should be close to potentially 13 plus. So we're coming close to 13 runs an over. And every over there are less than 13 runs made, the required run rate will continue to climb up. Here comes Hemant Patel. A nice ball. No chance for the batsman to play that ball. The umpire calls a wide ball. Extras are important, but right now boundaries are needed. New batsman Hitesh Patel takes a mark. Hemant Patel coming into Hitesh. The current run rate is 7.2. The required run rate is 12.2. Again, it is not an impossible, required run rate of 12.2, but you need to have the appropriate batsman on the crease who can, make some runs. This ball is hit up in the air. Is there going to be an opportunity? The ball drops right after the 30-yard circle. The batsmen take a single. So 12 runs an over is not a difficult chase in T20, assuming the fact that you have batsmen who can actually strike the ball. We are not sure what's going to happen here, so let's try to find out. A nicely placed ball and a beautiful dive. Unfortunately, could not catch that ball. Was a good attempt by the backward point fielder. The ball crosses the boundary for 4 runs. So the score moves on to 58 for 4. We are in the 8th over. Hemant Patel coming into Kevin. Kevin hits this ball up in the air. Is there a catch opportunity? The ball drops in front of the long off fielder for a single. No attempt was made by the long off fielder for that particular catch. Hemant coming in, finishing off his second over. Ball is cut to the... Oh, there's a run out opportunity. If the ball is thrown at the right time. Both the batsmen were on the batting crease. The batsman, the striking batsman, was looking back to the fielder, did not realize that the non-striker was pretty much on his side. By the time he realized, he sent the batsman back, and fortunately for the Waltham 11, the fielder did not realize that and did not have a good throw going to the non-striking end. This could have been a run out, which would have been very devastating for the Waltham 11. since they've already lost 4 wickets for the score of 59 runs. 8 overs have gone now. Score is on 59 for 4. 12 overs remaining. Need almost 150 runs. Required run rate is up to 12.4 now. Rinku Patel coming in from the north end, bowled the first ball, and the batsman tries to heave this ball, unfortunately misses it completely. Rinku is keeping the ball on the offside, moving the ball away from the batsman, giving no opportunity for the batsman to really sweep the ball. Thick outside edge to the third man region, and the ball goes to the boundary for 4 runs. Rinku is bowling his second over. Was a thick outside edge. No fielder at the third man area. The backward point fielder chases the ball. Unfortunately, the ball crosses the boundary ropes. 64 for 4. We are in the 9th over. Lots of boundaries are required. A full toss ball. Batsman is unable to take any advantage of that full toss ball. Places the ball to the cover region, straight to the fielder. We see the crowd in the background watching this match, the final match of this competition. Another wide is bowled. This is the final match, final innings of this competition, the LPS 2021 tournament, 4-day tournament, a community tournament that has been played in Atlanta, Georgia. Potential wide again, and umpire calls a wide. This is the 3rd wide of the over that Rinku has bowled. Runs are coming in this extra category, but unfortunately not in the boundary category. This is Shafiq coming in from Rydal, Georgia. We are in the second half of the match where Waltham 11 are chasing 208. They have a target of 208. They are in their 9th over with a score on 67 for 4. So 11 overs remaining after this, and approximately 150 runs or 148 runs, around that runs required. A difficult chase. A ball is hit to the covers area without any runs. Second over of Rinku comes to an end. He has bowled 2 overs for 19 runs, taken 1 wicket. There was a long over with 3 wides. Kevin Patel on 27, Hitesh Patel on 1. Both the batsmen will now need to go at it and get some boundaries. The crowd wants to see a close match. Personally, I'm not sure if this is going to turn out to be a close match, because it's not looking good right now for Waltham 11 right now. They need 141 runs in 11 overs. So that's lots of runs in 66 balls. The required run rate is now gone up to 12.8. So we are absolutely talking at least 1, if not 2 boundaries and over in order to make the 13 required runs in each over between now and the end of the 20th over. The crowd is enjoying this particular afternoon match. They were hoping for a close match. Certainly Dallas Metroplex put up a good score. And we saw Waltham 11 have a good chase in the last match in the semi-final, where they chased 167 runs in 15.1 overs. I believe with the loss of 4 wickets, so they do have the batsmen in the team. The unfortunate part is many of those batsmen are sitting in the pavilion now, you know. We are coming live from Rydal, Georgia. This is Shafiq with my partner Rodney, the technical expert who has brought in additional resources to cover this tournament for 4 days. This is the last match of the tournament. A ball is hit hard. Could this be a catch? Could this be a catch? And it looks like it was a drop catch. Not 100% sure yet, but it looked like a drop catch. Catches win matches, but unfortunately not in this match, because we saw many drop catches in the first innings. Oh, batsman places ball behind the third man area. They try to go for 2 runs. Could this be a run out opportunity? Was a high bounce. Again, it's a spongy wicket, so the ball does bounce high when you hit the deck, and that's exactly what happened there. The batsman reached out with his bat, placed the ball in the third man area. Unfortunately, there was no pace on the stroke for the ball to carry any further, and the ball stopped before the boundary. Played in the point region for a single. Score is now 72 for 4. We are in the 10th over, 1 ball remaining. Every over, when there are less than 13 runs scored, the score comes. Oh, this ball is hit clearly. Will this carry over the boundary? Yes, it does. The ball goes over the reach of the fielder on the boundary line for a 6 run on the long on region. The fielder was right on the ropes, tried to reach to grab that ball. Unfortunately, the ball was much higher than what he was anticipating, and the ball goes over the boundary for 6 runs. We need many more of these 4s and 6s. 10 overs have now gone. The score is on 78 for 4. Kevin Patel batting on 27. Hitesh Patel batting on 8. So 78 runs gone. The team needs 130 runs in 10 overs. So we are talking about the required run rate of 13 runs an over, which again is not difficult in T20, especially when you have six wickets in hand. But the question remains, are your batsmen able to clear the boundary? Because 13 runs an over means you got to hit boundaries. Singles and doubles are not going to win you the match, and every over there are less than 13 runs made, the run rate will continue to climb up. I do expect this run rate to go up to 14, potentially 15 at some stage of the game. Umpire calls a wide ball. Rinku is keeping the ball on the offside, keeping the ball away from the batsman. He's a leg spinner, drops the ball outside of the off stump and allows the ball to drift away from the batsman, where the batsman has a difficult time reaching the ball. Because if you're just standing in the crease and just swinging your bat, you're not going to connect on that ball, because a leg spinner, a good leg spin ball will certainly carry away from you, and unless you have a footwork, you will not be able to connect the ball. This is there's a shot made and the catch potential, and guess what? Here comes wicket number 5. Looks like Anand was the fielder who took that catch. Anand is certainly making a contribution on the bowling side and now on the fielding side as well. 5 wickets have gone. As you notice, there is no so-called coming together of the players to strategize or anything, because they know they are on top of this match. Only thing they have to do is they just need to bowl line and length. Wickets are coming in on a regular interval. The run rate is above 13. It is a very difficult chase for the Waltham 11 Boston team. And Dallas Metroplex is wasting no time to come together. They're just keeping their fielder where they are and allowing the bowler to do his thing. The new batsman on the crease is Ashok Patel. He's a number 7 batsman coming in on the non-striking end. A nice ball, and the umpire calls a late wide. Not sure if there was a wide, but again, I think the presiding umpire has a better view than we do in our commentary box, so we will respect the call that the umpire has made. Very good ball by Rinku Patel. A ball that was on the middle stump. Umpire calls a wide. I don't think there was a wide. The umpire has cancelled that. A very nice in-swing ball. Off break by Rinku Patel. Rinku has been making his contribution. This is his 3rd over. He has taken 2 wickets for 23 runs. Ashok Patel, the new batsman, takes the guard and is ready to face his first ball. He certainly needs to hit some balls and hit them hard. That's what he tries to do. Tries to sweep the ball. The ball goes to the mid-on region. The long on fielder comes in, collects the ball for a single. 11 overs have now gone. The score is on 83 for 5. A very difficult chase for the Waltham 11 Boston team now. 9 overs remain. And they need, if my math is correct, 125 runs in 9 overs. That's a required run rate of 13.89. So we are almost close to 14 runs an over. Every over there are less than 14 runs scored. The run rate is going to continue to climb up. I do expect this run rate to go over 15 in the next few overs because I don't see the batsmen really taking advantage of the bowling loose balls whenever they are bowled. I see singles and doubles coming in, but not many big shots have been hit. So Ashok Patel is a new batsman. Very nice ball by Tane. Tane is bowling his 2nd over. He gave away 10 runs in the 1st over. And if he continues to give 10 runs, I think he's doing justice to his team because the required run rate now has climbed up to 14. And it's going to be difficult for the Ashok. Tries to pull the ball towards the mid-wicket region. The square leg goes back, collects the ball for a single. Dallas Metroplex A are in complete control of this match at this point. They are continuing their pressure on the Waltham 11. The keeper is on the stumps, which I believe is a good decision. Here comes Tane. The ball is slapped towards the backward point region. The 3rd man chases the ball, but no chance of collecting that ball. The ball crosses the boundary for 4 runs. The ball was up on the offside. Batsman takes advantage of the opportunity, slaps the ball in the backward point area region. The 3rd man tries to stop the ball, but the ball is way out of his reach and crosses the boundary for 4 runs. We are coming live from Rydal, Georgia. This is Shafiq with my partner Roddy. We are covering the final match live. Another nice hit to the extra cover region. There's a fielder there. Batsman run for two. A very good throw to the keeper. Good field in the extra cover region, only allowing for 2 runs. Kevin hits this ball straight past the bowler. The long off fielder stops the ball. Dane, after bowling that ball, just fell. I think if he was standing up, there could have been a chance for a catch. But in a manner that he fell, he had no chance of putting his hand to catch that ball. Batsman run for 2 runs. There's a wide ball, some extras coming in. Batsman run for 1 more extra, 2 wides. Score moves on to 94 for 5 in the 12th over. It's been a long 4 days for Roddy and the team covering this tournament. The LPS 2021 tournament in Georgia. They've done a phenomenal job bringing the matches live. Ashok pulls this ball towards the backward square leg region. The fielder chases the ball and the batsmen make 2 runs. It's an honor for me to cover the final day of this tournament. We had the opportunity to cover the semi-final match earlier today between the Atlanta PARAM VEERS and the Dallas Metroplex. That match went on to the last over, where Atlanta PARAM VEERS could have made the runs, but unfortunately they were not able to. They are the home team. I think if they had played in the final, the crowd would be making a lot of noise, because there's a lot of local crowd here present. They were hopeful that the Atlanta PARAM VEERS would be playing in the final. Unfortunately, the home team was eliminated by the Dallas Metroplex in the semi-final match. Waltham 11 played a very easy chase match, semi-final match, where they chased 167 runs in 15.1 overs in the semi-final with a loss of 4 wickets, and came into this match feeling very confident. But when the Dallas Metroplex team won the toss and elected to bat, they batted with intention, they batted with conviction, and they put up a decent score of 207 in their allotted 20 overs. They lost their last wicket, the 10th wicket on the last ball of the innings. They have certainly come out strong on the bowling front as well, restricting Waltham 11 to 96 for 5 in the 13th over now bowling. There's a run out shout. Singles and doubles are not going to do it. The score is 97 for 5. Required runs are 111 in 47 balls. So we are talking about a required run rate of 14.17. That's a pretty significant run rate at this point. Unless we hit some big boundaries and have some productive few overs, because there are still 7 overs remaining after this over. So there needs to be at least 2 or 3 overs where Waltham 11 gets 20 plus runs to bring down the run rate. We have not seen any productive overs like those where 20 plus runs have been scored, but that doesn't mean it cannot happen again. Ashok pulls the ball to the mid-wicket region for a single. The mid-wicket player comes in, strolls to the ball, collects the ball and throws it in. He knows that singles and doubles are not going to do it. So long as there are no boundaries, it is their game. The ball is pulled towards the
deep mid-wicket region for a single. Singles and doubles again are not going to do it. For Waltham 11, they need boundaries. The run rate has now climbed up to 14.53. Boundaries are needed. Ashok seems to be a strong player, but he needs to hit some boundaries. Ashok tries to go across, mistimes the ball, ends up hitting the ball with his bat, and the ball hitting his pads. There's a catch opportunity and the keeper drops it. There was absolutely a catch opportunity on that ball, and the ball hits the keeper's chest. It is a spongy wicket, so keeper needs to keep one thing in mind, that ball is gonna bounce, and he will need to. The ball is hit up in the air. Is there an opportunity for a catch? Another drop catch. We have seen many drop catches in this final. We saw quite a few drop catches by the Waltham 11 team when they were fielding, and we have seen a few drop catches by the Dallas Metroplex. The Metroplex team drop catches are not costing them that much because they still have a very good score to defend. But if these catches were important and they were dropped, it would not have been a good situation for the team. So 13 overs are gone. The score is exactly 100 for the loss of 5 wickets. 108 runs are required in 7 overs. The required run rate is now 15.43. So my prediction of the required run rate reaching up to 15 has now come true. It is at 15.43. There are still 7 overs remaining. So every over where the batsmen get less than 15 runs, the run rate is going to continue to climb up. To get 15 runs an over certainly means at least 2 boundaries. Wide ball potential. Umpire calls a wide ball. Jignesh Patel comes in from the south end. He's bowling his third over. He has taken 1 wicket for 11 runs. He has been very economical in his first 2 overs. He can certainly afford to give those runs even in a single over, 11 runs an over, and still be able to improve the required run rate. Ball is hit up in the air. Is there a catch opportunity? The ball drops in front of the fielder. 2 bounces before the fielder collects the ball. There is no desire to run to the ball, to catch the ball, because it looks like the fielders know there's no need to dive, catch a ball. 15 runs an over is a lot of runs, and most likely it's not going to happen. Jignesh balls a dot ball. We are coming in live from the PARAM Cricket Fields in Rydal, Georgia. The PARAM Cricket Fields is built thanks to Seema and Jayesh Patel, who have contributed tremendous effort over the years in the promotion of the game and spending the necessary resources to build the infrastructure here in Rydal. Looks like a wide ball. The crowd is really tame right now because they know there's not much going on in this match. It's just a matter of time before this match gets over, it looks like. Currently there's no excitement in this match, but things can change very quickly. We are in the 14th over. There are still 6 overs remaining, and who knows? A no ball is called. A foot no ball is called by the umpire. A free hit is coming up. My friend Roddy has been covering this event for the last 4 days, and I'm sure it's been an exhausting experience for the last 4 days with 2 locations, variety of cameras on each locations, multiple fields at each locations. Here comes Jignesh. Looks like a wide ball again. The free hit continues on. The score moves on to 105 for 5. The free hit is still on. Roddy, I do want to say thank you for all that you have been doing over the weeks, months, years, covering the sport of cricket, not only in Metro Atlanta, but across the country, across the West Indies. I know you have done a lot of West Indian cricket matches and been certainly making an effort to improve the quality of the coverage. We know that cricket is going to continue to grow in not only Metro Atlanta but across the USA over the coming months with minor league cricket and major league cricket and all the other tournaments that are now are happening. In the past, we used to see tournaments only occurring during the Labor Day weekend, Memorial Day weekend, July 4th weekend, Thanksgiving weekend. So it was long weekends where we would see tournaments. But now it doesn't matter which weekend it is. You could have tournaments 52 weeks a year in some part of the country where there is a need for live coverage. So I'm sure you're going to be very busy over the coming weeks and months. Ashok hits this ball straight past the bowler to the long off fielder for a single. So as I was saying, the cricket is going to continue to grow, and I'm sure there's going to be tremendous need to bring live coverage because it is becoming a lot more cost effective to showcase the matches on YouTube and other platforms where viewers from not only from the same city but across the country and across the world can watch these matches. And hopefully everyone has been enjoying the commentary that I've been doing today. It is my honor to be part of this final day of celebratory tournament called LPS Tournament 2021, and I hope you have enjoyed the matches that we have brought to you today and in the past days. The quality of cricket will continue to improve all across USA as more and more cricket is played, more and more facilities are built, and other players from all across the world starts to come to USA to play cricket. Jignesh coming in. Bowls the dot ball. Now Jignesh has bowled 3 overs for 18 runs. Taken 1 wicket. 14 overs gone. Score on 108 for 5. 6 overs remaining. 100 runs required. The required run rate is 16.7. Can we see this score or the run rate, required run rate, go over 20? I think there will be. In the next 3 overs, the required run rate is going to go above 20 because I don't see any boundaries coming. The batsmen are playing the ball but not really hitting the ball. There is no excitement currently in this run chase. I think the batsmen have decided that this may be a difficult chase to make. But I think they do need to go for it because they still have 5 wickets in hand. 6 overs remaining. Anything can happen in the last 6 overs. Ball is placed in the covered region for potential single. Misfield by the fielder there. It's been a long day of covering cricket here in Rydal, Georgia. The time, local time, is almost 6:30. Sun is still out, so we will have the trophy presentation after this match. I'm hopeful because we still have 6 overs left, so we are talking about at least additional 40 minutes of play. I'm not sure what the sunset time is today, but right now it's 6:30. If we have additional 40 minutes of play, We are talking about 7:15 time frame by the time the presentation starts, potentially 7:30, and it may start to get dark, so there are a lot of vehicles parked here. We do not have lights at this particular park, though. There's a catch opportunity, and the batsman goes. Another wicket falls for the Waltham 11. The 6th wicket. It was a bouncy ball. The batsman tried to play the ball in the backward point region, but because of the bounce, the batsman was never able to keep the ball down, hit the ball straight to the fielder. That was Kevin Patel, who made 42 runs in his 34 balls that he faced. The attitude of the fielders can clearly indicate that this match is pretty much done. They are taking it lightly. They know they still have 98 runs to give, or 92 runs to give in 5 overs. And the run rate chase is now 18 runs an over. A very difficult chase now. It seems to be just formality that we are covering now, because there doesn't seem to be any hunger on the batsmen to hit boundaries, which I'm really surprised about, because this is a final, and you want to at least give it your best shot to try to win the match. But the last few batsmen that we have seen come in, we did not see them come in with any intention of hitting the ball. There's a catch opportunity. The ball goes over the short third man fielder for 4 runs. The runs that we are seeing are coming behind the stump. We are not seeing many runs come in front of the stump. The score moves on to 114 for 6. Last ball of the 15th over, 5 overs remaining after this. Harman Patel, the batsman, just swings his bat without even looking at the ball. And the ball goes to the keeper. 15 overs have gone. The score is on 114 for 6. Ashok Patel batting on 9. Sandeep Patel, who is a new batsman, batting on 4. The required run rate is now 18.8. 18.8 is the required run rate. There seems to be no hurry to make those runs, and seems to be just a formality of the last 5 overs of this innings. Even the fielding side know that the batting side has no intention of making these runs. And the fielders are calmly walking to their positions, not making much noise, because they know the match is pretty much done. Nice shot. This could be a 6-run or a catch. What will we see? Looks like a single. New batsman on the crease, Sandeep Patel takes his guard. Required run rate is now 19.24. Almost 20 runs and over. Nice ball by Tane. He has been very economical, considering the fact that the score that has been put on is 208 or 207 that Dallas Metroplex put up. Wide ball. We would love to see the bowlers just bowl 6 balls in an over so that we can have timely finish of this match, because sun is going to go down. The batsman just swings his bat, not even looking at the ball. It's a spongy wicket, a bouncy wicket. Sixteenth over bowling. The score on 116 for 6. Required run rate is now over 20. Tanay coming in to Sandeep. Again, this is a stump out. A very quick stump out by the wicketkeeper. The batsman knew the minute the bells fell that he was out, turned around and headed to the pavilion. The batsman was walking up and just swinging his bat without really knowing where the ball is. Score is 116 for 7. We are in the 16th over. This is Shafiq coming in from Rydal, Georgia, with my partner Roddy, who has been covering this event with his crew for the last 4 days. It is certainly an exhausting 4 days for Roddy and the team. There's been 2 different grounds, 2 different locations where these matches have been played, 2 pitches per location, 11 teams that have participated in this tournament. Here comes Tanay. A light appeal by the bowler, knowing the fact that the ball was hit high. No need to really question the umpire's call. We are coming to the end of the 16th over, last ball of the over. The batsman plays a test match shot to the cover region for a dot ball. It has been made very clear that the batsmen do not have the intention to make this chase. The required run rate is now 23 runs per over in the last 4 overs. We just hope that the match finishes quickly before the sun starts to go down, because there is still a trophy presentation at the conclusion of this match. Unfortunately, Waltham 11 never got started in this match, chasing 207 that Dallas Metroplex made. They lost wickets on a regular interval without really making any mark, and there's an easy catch and a potential run out. The bowler drops the ball hits the stumps. Fortunately for the non-striker, he remained in the crease, otherwise there would have been a run out. It was an easy catch for the bowler, just took his eye off the ball and lost that opportunity. The ball is hit to the square leg region. A fine leg area, 4 runs. Ashok is trying to hit some boundaries. Not always successful, but this time around he is able to get the ball to cross the ropes. Hemant coming to Ashok. A ball hit in the backward point region. 2 fielders running behind the ball. Stop the ball for 2 runs. We were hoping for a lot of cheering in the spectators that had gathered here today for this final. Unfortunately, Waltham 11 never gave them the opportunity to clap their hands. And Dallas Metroplex pretty much took this game away. The ball hit on the long off region for a single. Lots of spectators here watching this final match. But unfortunately, not much noise was made in the second half of the innings. Here comes Hemant. Ball is hit up in the air. There's a catch opportunity. Will the fielder get there? The fielder certainly had the opportunity to get to the ball at the last moment, hesitated and just put his one hand out there, because he could have gotten there if he had continued his strike, but unfortunately decided at the last moment to let the ball go, and the ball went for the boundary for 4 runs. Not sure how that ball missed the stumps, but it was very close to the stumps. 17 overs gone. The score is 127 for 7. This is Shafiq coming in from Rydal, Georgia. We are now in the last 3 overs of the final between Waltham 11 and Dallas Metroplex A. Dallas put up a very, very good score of 207. And Waltham never had a chance to really stay in this match, to stay with the run rate that was required to make this chase. Now we are in the last 3 overs of the match. The required run rate has now climbed up to 27 runs and over. 27 runs and over. We are going to try to bring you the trophy presentation right after this match. On the far end, assuming this match gets done in the next 18 balls, there's a top edge. Is there going to be a catch? And yes, there is a catch. Top edge, third man catch for Ashok Patel, who makes 17 runs on 17 balls. Ashok is walking back to the pavilion. The 8th wicket falls with the score on 127. 18th over bowling. 2 more wickets. Will the Waltham 11 bat out the 20 overs? Or will Dallas Metroplex take 2 more quick wickets to finish off this match in a convincing victory? My expectation is that I think the 2 wickets will fall before the end of the 20th over. Let's see what happens here. Dane coming in to new batsman Mayur Patel. Onside drive, taken for a single. The required run rate is now climbed up to 30 runs and over. Ball is swept away to the mid-wicket region for 4 runs. Deep mid-wicket for 4 runs. We now hear some background music. Unfortunately, the music never got a chance to be played many times today. In the chase of this 207, not many boundaries came in, because I'm sure the music would be playing loud and clear if this chase was a makeable chase. Ball is played to the third man region, to the fielder for a single. Good throw to the keeper. The score moves on to 133 for 8. We are in the 18th over. 2 wickets remaining. The required run rate is 32.14, which we know it's not going to happen. The question remains, will the 2 wickets fall before the end of the 20th over, or will Dallas Metroplex allow the Waltham 11 to played the remaining 2.1 overs. Last ball of the over. Dot ball. This match was done long time ago. A disappointing final for many of the spectators who came out to watch this particular final in large numbers. They brought their music, they brought their drums, they brought their voice to cheer the teams. Unfortunately, Dallas Metroplex took complete control of this match, putting up 207 and then never giving a chance to the Waltham 11 to chase the runs. Last 2 overs coming up. New bowler from the north end, Mitul Patel. Score on 133 for 8. The ball is hit up in the air. Could this be a catch? It's an outside edge to the short third man region area. Even the bowler is now getting tired of bowling. He bowls the ball. The batsman sweeps this ball to the deep square leg region to a fielder there. A single is taken. Even the bowler has decided, why bother running? Let me just throw the ball here. Ball goes up in the air. There's a catch opportunity. There's a fielder behind, underneath the ball, and takes an easy catch. I believe my prediction of having the 10 wickets fall before the end of the 20th over may just come true. It looks like the match is over. The last batsman has decided not to come in, which I'm not sure is a good sign of sportsmanship. We always want the game to be played with the proper spirit of the game. And it looks like the last batsman has decided not to come on the crease and finish off the match. So the match finishes with Waltham 11 only making 135 for a loss of 9 wickets in 18.4 overs. The last batsman decides not to come to the pitch. As a commentator, I'm certainly not happy about that. But at the end of the day, it's the team's call. As a commentator, we would love to see good matches. The main batsman for Waltham 11 was Kevin Patel. He made 42 runs. Everyone else was just in single digit, or, Nirav Patel made 19, Ashok 17, Ravi 10, and 20 extras with a total of 135 for 9. On the bowling front, the pick of the bowlers it was really across the board. 2 wickets taken by three bowlers. Anand Patel, Rinku and Tanay took 2 wickets each. Mitul took 1. Hemant and Jagnesh took 1. And certainly made the game look a lot easy. So we're going to go towards the trophy presentation location to bring you the final presentation of this tournament. This is Shafiq, and I'll be coming back to you shortly.
May I get the Boston team to start coming towards the front? May I please request the Boston team to please start coming towards the front so we can start the presentation.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check, mic check. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. Mic, mic. You got me? Yeah. So both of them together, and then I can talk. So this is for here, this is for the feet. You tape it, but it may mess it up. Well, you have to try and might not do full tape, but. Hey, pahay ko bro, Boston team ne ke chala. On down ho jayega.
May I please request one more time to Boston team to please come here in the front so we can proceed with the presentation.
We gotta finish quickly because when sun goes down, people are parked. Yeah. Right? You just need to cut it off.
Come on, guys. Dark Come on, Uday bhai.
We really want to wrap this up before it gets dark, guys. Come on, please cooperate with us. And please, everybody come here in the front so we can proceed with the presentation and wrap it up quickly. Exactly.
Is on.
Yeah, but you are over. Can you hand over the head dog? Hey, Boston team ને આવડ્યો નહીં આપણે સાઈડ પર ખસી જાઓ. મયંકભાઈ ટીમ આ બાજુ લઈને આવવાની.
Boston, please. બાત થઈ ગયા ભાઈ પછી મજા નહીં આવે.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, friends and family. This is the live and final presentations for LPS International Cricket Tournament 2021, third edition, Atlanta, Georgia. I want to start by thanking everybody, all the teams who came and supported this tournament to make this successful, along with all the groundsmen, the officials, all the umpires and the commentators. Can I please have Fanil up in the front so we can give some token of request, please? I would like to start with the umpires. Can we get all the umpires in the front, please? Guys, we'll have to do this quickly. All the umpires who are present here, please come up in the front. We really thank you for everything that you guys do on the field. Thank you so much, guys. Groundsmen Steve and Darlene, are they here? Steve and Darlene. They have kept this facility so clean and tidy for last 4 years. The grass was clean, everything, the water, Gatorade, everything was on place. We really want to appreciate them. Steve and Darlene, are you guys around here? See, right now he's still picking up trash. What an amazing job he's done for last 4 days. May I get the commentators, Shafiq Bhai? Thank you for giving the live telecast commentary. Everybody from around the world really enjoyed. Thank you. The cameraman, I'm sorry, I don't know your names, but we got to appreciate them along with Roddy. Aditya Gajari, are you around? Okay, we'll get him when he gets here. I also want to really thank the VG Sports for these beautiful and comfortable uniforms we had this year. Amazing uniforms that they designed. We really appreciate VG Sports. Thank you for the support. Steve Crow, the groundsman. Cheers to you, buddy. Applause, everybody. Aditya Bhai, the senior umpire. Thank you for your services. Appreciate that. Next, I want to really thank all the title sponsors, starting with Boston Trade, Jameson Anirudh, 5-Star Group, Dose Bros, Yogira, Kavya Foods, Patel Brothers, Lilapur, Atlanta Game World, Anjali, 5 Point, and Senclays. We really appreciate, along with Manisha Investments. Thank you so much for your support. Not just that, but there were a lot of behind the scenes that people donated all through this tournament, and we really appreciate all your small and all the generosities that you guys given us. Thanks for the support. I want to get Alpesh Bhai, Jayesh Bhai, Seema Ben, as well as Naren Bhai in the front, please. Alpesh Bhai. Guys, a big round of applause. Vishal, can you please come in the front too? Purvi Bhabi, can you please come too? Guys, a big round of applause for these beautiful fields these guys have provided us for all through this tournament. Thank you, guys. Is anybody here from Boston Trade? Anybody here from Boston Trade? May I please have Ashok Bhai come and collect this plaque in behalf of Boston Plague for their support. Ashok Bhai, you want to say something about that? Okay, thanks. So since Wednesday, we've had some amazing matches all through, teams participate from all the corners of this country. At the end, 2 well-deserved teams made it to the finals, and what a final we had. Cheers to both the teams. I do want to say something to Boston team. They've played some cricket in last 4 or 5 days, guys. Ever since they arrived, they played 2 games every day. They flew back home, won the game, came back. What a spirit, guys. Thank you so much, really, for the hard work and giving it everything to cricket. Thank you, guys. May I have Alpesh Bhai please give out a plaque to Jayesh Bhai and Seema Bhai for supporting through this tournament throughout. Atlanta PARAM VEERS, Jayesh Bhai and Seema Bhai. I also want to thank Cartersville Samaj, Praful Bhai and team, as well as all the people who have put the hard efforts. None of them are here because they are cooking right now. Guys, these guys are all cricket fanatics. They love to watch cricket, but they have sacrificed the cricket, went to the kitchen, prepared food every day. We really need to appreciate them, guys. Praful Patel, Kishore Patel, Praveen Patel, Yogesh Patel, Dharmesh Patel, everybody. If you guys are watching us, we really appreciate everything that you guys have done for these 5 nights, providing us delicious food. Thank you. Also, the 2 caterers we had, Kaushik Sukla, Bobby, we really appreciate it for providing all the fresh nasta and breakfast here, along with the Mad Caterers, Chattanooga, Tennessee. Thank you. We would like to start with the star performers of this tournament. Best batsman we had this year, Himanshu Patel with 310 runs. Thank you. From Dallas Metroplex. May I please have Seema Bhabi give him the trophy of the best batsman along. Here we go. Next is the best bowler. Jignesh Patel with 14 wickets, Dallas Metroplex. May I have Purvi Babi please give out this trophy? The most valuable player of this tournament, guys. Any guesses? Second time in a row, Hardik Patel for his batting and his wicket-keeping skills. Well done, buddy. May I please have Yogesh Patel give this trophy? Sorry. Naren Mama, can you please give this trophy? We cannot forget the man of the match of the finals, Hemant Patel with 64 runs and 1 wicket, guys. May I have Yogira please hand out this bat? This SS bat from the cricket shop of Bardoli. Thank you, Nikunj Patel. We really appreciate this. Yeah, this bat is from cricket shop Bardoli. We really appreciate your support, Nikunj Patel. Thank you. Guys, next I would like to get one of our senior most member, Rashik Uncle, up on the front, please. Rashik Uncle. Guys, these two teams, Dallas Metroplex and Boston, met last year in the finals too. Boston always fought hard, but unfortunately they ended up runners-up today. But it's fine. Your spirit is still alive. We love your fighting spirit. Runners-up, please come up in the front. The whole team, please. May I have the captain first? Guys, 2 years ago, these guys had a tag of tennis ball players. They really have changed their team. Amazing guys, amazing stuff for all the cricket that you guys play. Thank you. Oh. May I get Yogira? Mehul Bhai, can you please come up in the front? One player at a time from the runners-up. We would like to get your trophies, please. Captain can come first and then call your names. Mayank Patel, please. Mehul Patel. Kevin Patel. Nirav Patel. Hitesh Patel. Mayur Patel. Sandeep Patel. Ashok Patel. Ravi Patel. Ravi Patel. RV. RV. Naveen Patel. Parth Patel. Rajan Patel. Sumit Patel. Mayank Patel. Congratulations, guys, again. And I also want to thank the Boston supporters who come here, fly all the way from Boston to support the team. Thank you for coming. We also want to really appreciate Sonali and Vishal Patel for the delicious pav bhaji that they have provided for lunch. Thank you so much, Vishal and Sonali Patel. Appreciate that. Next, I would like to call Jayesh Bhai in the front as well as Suren. Suren, can we please have you in the front? Second time in a row, unbeaten for this tournament. May I please request the Dallas Metroplex captain to come up on the stage, collect the Champions Trophy. Nini, Champions Trophy pehla. One player at a time. For the trophy, individual trophy. Okay. Mitul Patel. Hemant Patel. Hardik Patel. Jignesh. Himanshu. Tanay. Rinkesh. Anand. Happy birthday, brother. What a gift. What a gift you've given to your team, man. Parth. The cake should be slapped on his face, guys. Meet. Akash. Shrey. Mihir. Kalpesh. Hitesh. Manish. Manish. Harsh. Vinay. Mayank.
Lalu.
Lalu. Lalu.
Lalu ja Lalu.
આવી જવાની છે આ મોટી આવી ગઈ
Thank you.
Yay! Champion!
Guys, congratulations one more time. Also, thank you, Dallas supporters, for flying all the way and appreciating this. Guys, I also want to call our regular supporter, Dennis Mark, in the front. We really appreciate all your support that you've given us in Whitfield County for past 3 years. Thank you so much for coming again. Jayesh Bhai would give him a medal as a token. Hey guys, एक minute.
say something.
If you would like to see if the winning captain would like to say a few words for the successful last 2 years.
What I didn't hear. Say one more time.
If, as a winning captain, you'd like to say anything for the last successful last 2 years.
I mean, we've been working really hard in Dallas. We have been working really hard in Dallas, especially for the LPS tournament. We play league and we still play for the league. But when it comes for the LPS, we go one step ahead. So this is how we prepare. And temperature was 97. It was very difficult to prepare in Texas, but we finally made it and we achieved our goal.
Good. Your hard work really paid off. We appreciate again for participating. And how did you like the playing conditions here?
The condition was excellent. But I would like to thank Jayesh Bhai, Alpesh, Mehul, Fanil, and entire team for their success and commitment for the LPS tournament. You did really good job. Thank you, guys.
Guys, that's it from the presentation. We'll sign off here. Everybody, safe travels back home. Thank you again for joining for this whole tournament, prestigious tournament. Everybody have a great evening. Don't forget we have a dinner at the community center if anybody would like to join. Thank you.